Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I still look pale. What the heck? Hello? I still look pale. I used a different foundation today and now I look pale. Anyway, I also think that, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. We're making falafel today. We're making zucchini fritters and we're making Seitan. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not really sure. Seitan. We're making fake chicken nuggets. I'm gonna be so happy if they turn out how I want. You look great, you numpty. Thank you. How you doing, guys? Welcome back to the kitchen. Okay, so the camera angle's changed. It's gonna kill me because the camera angle's changed. That you can see the PowerPoint now. You used to only be able to see like half of that drawer, and I'm gonna have to just hold on. We're gonna have to figure out, guys, you're gonna have to be my interior designers. Like, what are we gonna do here? Do we need like chopping boards? Like, make it like look homely? What are we gonna do? Oh, fuck, now it's getting out of frame. There we go. Look at that. Interior designer Molly. Woo-hoo! Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on and we'll show you what we did on last stream, which was Molly After Dark. I hear that y'all loved it. It was a really fun stream. It was Molly and Exceed Unfiltered. We joked and said it was farts, fun and fumbles. It was really fun. We received so many raids and so many. There was just so many people, a lot of chat. It was really active, it was really fun. We made chickpea curry, we did apple galette with RGBs. We made a few cocktails. And since when do you have a filter? I am a little bit more restrained during the day, thank you, when I first woke up. And 26 new people on formal follows, 17 subs, resubs and gifted subs. Yeezy resub for 33 months, Grumpy Gamer for 32, The Milk Squad Tier 2 for 12, Do Milk Squad gifted 2 subs, Morgo resub for 31 months, Fox rated, Hex Steph rated, Littles rated, Crapalicious resubbed for 7 months, Claws and Whiskers for 20, Shaddy gifted to Hex Steph, Yulsiv resub for 21 months, Cuffrey, fresh new sub and gifted 5, Real HMC for 12 months, Yeezy 3000, we're back in it, yeah. So yeah, it was a really fun stream. So we're gonna be doing them once a week. Our next one will be, next time on. So we're gonna be doing them when Exceed is on available, like he's on stream. And it's gonna be on Monday night. We have an extra special week next week. It's gonna be really fun. 2 really fun events. You have to wait till the weekend to get the schedule. But it's gonna be a fun week. And so we're gonna be doing tomato soup, grilled cheese with the tomato soup, and gozlemi. So I promise Exceed. I've got a list of everything that everyone requested. There's stuff, mostly it's vegetarian because I only wrote down the vegetarian stuff. Empanadas, Exceed wanted gozlemi. We've got like idea for spring rolls, sausage rolls, like heaps of stuff. So keep it coming, things that you want to see. I want to know what to make. I need inspiration all the time. Also, like what we make on stream, a lot of it goes onto the website. If I make, it gives me a chance to recipe test and stuff. So, while I love this is a thing now, does that mean there'll be no more Exceed in the mornings? No. So next week it's going to be a little bit hard, but every second weeks So every second week. So this week he was on stream once on Wednesday. Next week he's rotating roster. So he's got Monday, Friday. He's usually on stream. And so next week he would have been on stream on Friday, but he might be still on stream. But we've got a special event on Friday that you'll find out about. So we'll just see how we work it. But alternating weeks he'll be in the mornings as well. So we'll make sure that you get some Exceed time too. Don't worry. I know that it's hard for the American audience because it's so early in the morning. Unless we stream later, you guys can't really see us. But we'll be able to have some balance. Yeah, we've no plans to completely take away the morning stream, so don't worry. I'm gonna have to look up what gazlemi is. I've never heard of it. It's delicious. It's really, really good. All right, so we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord. I am feeling like it's 1 a.m. here now. Oh, Lutreg. The European audience, yes. You get the evening streams, like for my evening, from Molly After Dark, it's like your midday. What time did you see us on Wednesday? That was like midday? 11 o'clock to midday? Yeah. Just trying to think. That's fair, yeah, but yeah, a tad early. So either be asleep or already getting for work. Yeah, yep. So there'll be VOD squad, and yeah, we'll make sure we work it out. I can't remember what I did 5 minutes ago. No idea, no worries. Midday there is midday there is 7 p.m. your time. Thanks, Roman. I need to sneeze. All right, we get hey Google, turn on Alexa. I don't know if she's working. Hey Google, turn on Alexa.
Sorry, power control is not supported yet.
Alexa, we had to, so that everything, all of the RGB.
I know you know my real name.
What's your real name? Huh? What's your real name?
My name is Google Assistant. I love my name. Do you love your name too?
I would prefer to call you Jarvis.
Well, a famous person said, "What's in a name?" Makes me wonder, would a wolf still be a wolf if it was called a sheep?
Thanks.
Oh, what was that again? Could you let me know with a yes or no?
Yes?
I think it would be a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Thank you. Just waiting for him to turn off. Thanks. Okay, so I'm just gonna put the kettle on. Got a little bit of cheese on my notepad. Okay. How do we get are we ever really fully on topic? Are we really? Something that we need to ponder today. Right. Who's sassier, Molly or Jarvis? Hey. I don't give the sass, I get the sass. I'm just like a receiving bucket of sass. There we go, it's a bit better. All right, see Exceed. Have a good day, guys. Give Exceed some cookie hearts in the chat. He's had a hard morning. That's why we have no green screen. We've had some issues. But how good it is that when we get that option, rather than having a shitty day with a shitty green screen, like we get to take it down. Like it's so cool. It's so awesome. Okay, so the kettle's turned on. We're gonna make some tea in a little bit, but we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. We're gonna go all the way back to January. Kidding. Kidding. We're gonna go all the way back to Monday. Imagine how much had been posted in the last 6 months. Do like a 6-month rundown. Let's be here for 6 months. All right. Okie dokie. So Kate went to a first aid training course on Monday. So this is the post-course snack. Avocado, tomato, ham, cheese on a panna di casa. Ooh, damn. Oh, I need to make ciabatta. I had it on my, I had the ciabatta on last week's menu and we didn't get around to making it. Okay, Mama Mouse just made sauce from scratch and added linguine. Ooh. I'm like a kid when it comes to seeing peas mixed in food. Not for me. That looks good. Great work, Mouse, but just the peas. Are you guys like that? I like peas on the side. We are making falafel today. We are. Good job. Very proud of you making it from scratch, Mama Mouse. Shaddy was asking for advice, and we all know what it's like when you're asking for advice and you want people to get involved and answer. So remember, when someone is asking a question in Discord and you see it, respond. Even if you don't know, just be like, oh, I don't know, you know, I've never had pork or whatever. Like, it's nice to feel as though someone's seen the comment at least. So Shaddy was asking for ideas with pork, and ended up going with pork chops and penne drenched in marinara sauce with shaved parmesan. Parmesan is good. Look at that. Great. I like the term drenched. It looks really good, Shaddy. Great work. Kate made creamy tomato, garlic, bacon, and chicken pasta. It was amazing. Looks good. Great work. And is that linguine? No, fettuccine. Fettuccine. Okay, I made some brown butter whiskey cookies from the website. I'm currently tweaking the recipe, so it's not as good as it could be. So this is my top-down photo setup. If you saw on Instagram, I've created a rig using the multi-mount system. So the solid base, the multi-mount, then with the flex arm, and then it's also got a solid, like the whole, it's very, very crazy that like, I just feel so grateful that we were gifted all of the, like, I can't get over it. The multi-mount, and then it's the solid arm with the key light. So you can see, like, create top-down videos and things. I'm still tweaking, I'm not very good at it. And just was trying out for the first time, so I thought I'd make some cookies. It's really sick setup. But it's usually, a lot of it user error, but yeah, it's very cool. I want to just be able to show you guys if you are interested in creating some content, or like you're looking for things like I've been with top-down scenes, rather than having to get like more full tripod out, you can have it always set up on the bench, or it's just really, really cool. Are they choc chunks? These are Ghirardelli chocolate chips. I think they're the bittersweet ones. Morning, Lev. How is you and the reef this morning? I like peas way to the side. I don't know, just peas mixed in something. Even cottage pie or shepherd's pie. I feel I was about to say unsafe. I feel unsafe around the peas. No, I just feel uncomfortable. It makes me feel like I'm a kid with peas. I just have this like really instant like dislike of the dish, but I do like peas, and once I eat it, it's delicious. But it's just this initial kind of, I don't know, discomfort. Roman AIT all in together birria beef on pizza. I was so impressed to see this. What kind of base did you use? It looked amazing, Roman. I always swallow the peas whole. Look at that. My mum likes peas on someone else's plate. And then fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Looks good. Just by looking at the kiwi fruit, I can just taste it in my mouth. Look at that, kind of like sour. Oh, it reminds me of Levy because I have to try still haven't put much effort into it, honestly. The peanut butter and kiwi fruit, right? Or is it almond butter and kiwi fruit? No, I'm confused. I'm tired this morning. Baby must be growth spurting because he was very hungry from milkies last night. Oh, that's leaps, right? He's in another leap. Is that what they call it now? I made some cupcakes for Mr. Levy's birthday. Dale, hope you had a great day. Very cute, Levy. I love the decoration. Good work. I love the different colors, different styles of decoration. The kiwis were sour, okay. Are they meant to be a summer fruit? Remember? Were they out of season? I want golden kiwis so bad. Oh, they're expensive. I didn't know that. Homemade veal parmigiana, chips and salad for dinner. Was this the same night as Dale's birthday? Yeah, those parmigianas look amazing. What do you say? Yeah, Natalie, you're sour. We need to sugar you up. 4th of July, hot dogs with ketchup and mustard. Dang. Nice. I like the new style of plate. Looks good. Looks good. Grade 1, green eyes. Roman, again, toasty made with leftover sausage and camembert. Hey. Roman, you were actually the inspiration, I'm just letting you know, for Monday's menu for doing the tomato soup with grilled cheese. Because I saw this and I was like, oh, I feel like a grilled cheese sandwich. A toasty. Good job. Cold night means comfort food. Chicken katsu for dinner. Honestly, I saw this and I thought it was bread with gravy on top. But then when you zoom up and like you make the picture bigger, it looks really good. You can see the rice and the crumb chicken. But when it was like I was scrolling and I was like, what is that? I was thinking that it was bread and butter pudding, to be honest. Was it delicious? It looks really good. Drenched in a sauce. Couldn't do it. I'm a sauce on the side type of girl and I like to add a little bit of sauce at a time. Sauce. Morning, Dex. Beware my brain. Last night's fare, mac and cheese, hot dogs, mine with mustard and relish, with then macerated strawberries, angel food cake, and whipped cream. My mum goes out for all different holidays. Nice. Always has to have festive plates. Fantastic. Look at that. So, let's go over this again. Mac and cheese, hot dogs with mustard and relish. This reminds me of a Chicago style hot dog, right? That's the one with the relish and the like 15 different sauces. Definitely enjoyed. We had in-laws for 4 weeks because they came over from in the caravan. Am I thinking? You were telling me that they were like road tripping over, right? And then macerated strawberries, angel food cake, and whipped cream. It's like a deconstructed shortcake. Yeah, caravan from Victoria. Yes, I love when I remember things. Never could do okay, Australians might know, but what to you in chat, what's the difference between relish and chutney? Because the definition of them, one is supposed to be fruit and the other one is supposed to be vegetables. Is that right? What is chutney? Hey Google, what's the difference between chutney and relish?
On the website thespruceeats.com, they say, in general, chutneys have a chunky spreadable consistency much like a preserve and are usually made with fruit. On the other hand, relishes are hardly cooked, use little or no sugar, are more crunchy to the bite, and use vegetables.
Relish is sweet though, Cad. It can be. Relish is bitter, chutney
All right,
is sweet.
I've got a recipe called Sweet Pickle Relish from Leeds
Hey Google,
Culinaria.
stop. Let's, can you put on my list? I want to make a sweet pickle relish. But it's the last jar. One of the last jars. Well, it is the last jar. The last jar. Let me just repeat that again. The last jar, because I've said it a few different ways. It's the last jar that I will ever have of my grandma's pickle that she made. My grandma passed away a few months ago, and this is the last jar. But I don't know if it's pickles or relish. I would call this. It's like there's chunks of tomato, zucchini in there, but I don't know if it's relish or pickles. Sorry, relish or chutney. Relish or chutney. Relish or chutney. Relish or chutney. It's so good with cheese, cheddar cheese in a toasted sandwich. It's delicious. When we were kids, we would just put it with like in a ham and salad. I'd call it chutney. Okay. If it has tomatoes, how would it be pickles? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say pickles. I meant to say chutney or relish. I'm pretty sure it's chutney. We used to have it in ham and salad sandwiches as kids, or toasted sandwiches. It's so good. It's one of those things that you don't remember that you like, and then you have it again and you're like, oh my God, that's amazing. Roast chicken Marylands, roast potatoes, pumpkins, peas with gravy, soul food for fighting the sick. Margot, how are you feeling? Hope you're feeling better. That looks delicious. Where is everything? Okay, so we've got the meat, I'm guessing, is here. Oh, it's chicken Maryland, so they're all the way around here. And then you've got potatoes and pumpkin. Nice. Look, more, yeah, I was thinking that as well, more peas. Ham sandwiches with sweet sandwich pickle. Oh my God, yeah. It's like sweet and a little bit sour. A lot better today. The last couple of days have been gross though. Have you had, like, people, have you been able to cook or felt well enough? It's the crappiest thing when we were sick is that I don't have frozen meals in the freezer, and it was like Exceed was sick. He at the start he was sicker than I was, and it's like no one else is going. My family were in quarantine as well, so it's like no one's going to bring you food or look after you, so you need to like look after the both of you, and it was just so hard. Like when I eventually got really sick, Exceeded got better, but I still feel really crap trying to I use the pressure cooker a lot, trying to just be able to toss things together and make some food that was comforting, nourishing, and really easy. You feel really sad for yourself. And the good thing was I made soup on Tuesday before I felt too sick. That's good. What's a Maryland in terms of food? So a Maryland is a chicken thigh joined to a chicken leg. We call it a Maryland, chicken Maryland. So it's the chicken thigh with the bone in attached to a chicken leg. Just like that. Ali San, kangaroo and mash for lunch, made with love by friends. So Ali's just recovering from having her ankle operation. The wonderful lady is getting looked after, which is fantastic. And her mum's been staying as well. Okay, good. It looks delicious. I wish that was beef though. I'm not a kangaroo person. But for all intents and purposes, I wish this was cauliflower. Because we're vegetarian at the moment. What could you have a meat alternative? Onion gravy and mashed potato is delicious. Seriously, like underappreciated. Cheesy mashed potato with like onion gravy, and that can be your complete meal. And maybe some peas, just because we're pea crazy today. Watermelon. Watermelon in a few days, says Captain Rail. I think it's going to take a while for it to, it's a little bit longer than a few days to grow. But that's so exciting. I'm going to have to, seeing as though now the seasons have changed and we've lived in the house for almost a year, I realized the placement for my garden is in the complete wrong place. The idea that I had to have my garden, it's okay in summer, but it gets like no winter sun. And everything has died and then turned into weeds. I went pea crazy the other day. I drank less water the next day and it subsided. It's the worst thing when people tell you to be hydrated and drink water. You have to pee all the time and it's so annoying because you have to get up from your desk, you gotta get out of bed. Like, I don't wanna do that. I wanna stay lazy and I wanna stay dehydrated. Then the headaches come. But the effort that's involved in not only filling up your water consistently, but then going to the toilet all the time, why? Why do people do that? I felt like I just wanted to we need a pee reminder in addition to the hydrate reminder. No, I hate leaving stream to go to the toilet. I usually don't drink in the morning. I just have a cup of tea or I hold it. I really don't like going be right back on stream. I rarely do go off stream unless I'm taking food to Exceed or it's opening the door for mailmen. I should say mail person. The neighbor, I was listening to the kids next door playing yesterday and the little girl, I think she's about 3, she was saying, I want to be the mail lady. And I thought to myself, if a 3-year-old's saying mail lady, I'm impressed that she's saying mail lady instead of mailman, and she's empowered to know that a woman can be a mail person, then I probably should revert to saying mailman. Should be a male person. I just thought it was really cute because she was saying to her brother, and they were playing around, she's like, I want to be the mail lady. Can I post the parcels or something? I thought it was really sweet. Fluffy omelette and crispy bacon for breakfast from Matalagoon. It's a male person. Same as cameraman. Camera person. The person doesn't roll off the tongue as much, but I suppose you get used to it. Matala, that looks delicious. And is this with a new camera? Oh, get that thought on, shut the 45-degree. Hey, I can see a Sourdough Squad logo in the back. The Szechuan sauce. Has anyone else tried it? Do I need to go to McDonald's over the weekend and just ask for Szechuan sauce? Hello, I'd like 3 packets of Szechuan sauce, please, to go with my... Oh, I can buy chips. They're vegetarian, aren't they? I suppose they're probably cooked in the same oil, but fries are vegetarian? I didn't say. I don't really care about the same oil, and I don't care about dairy or other meat products or. It's just the meat flesh. I'm feeling a little salty today. Yeah, so there's this new sauce, but it's a limited edition. It's like they were like, I don't know why they don't just put things on the menu forever. So the Szechuan sauce, and I heard there's another sauce. They had the conversation, Shadi and Matala. Cajun sauce coming. Oh, and 2 more. Cajun sauce, Szechuan sauce, and 2 more. Are we a test market? I think so. Same stuff they brought out for Rick and Morty. Yeah. The Szechuan sauce was the Rick and Morty one. And that's why I thought that it was the first time they've released the Szechuan sauce. But I am not an avid takeaway getter. There was something else that blew my mind here. Or it was something on stream. Oh, Southwest Chipotle and oh no, that was talking about Subway. Don't worry. They don't have the McPlant burger there? I don't think so. I found the Szechuan sauce to be meh. Well, I said I'm gonna bring out the Szechuan sauce. Make my own. No, it came out with the Mulan movie. There's a Mulan movie? Is that, I thought that was already released. What? What? I live in a hole, like a ditch. And I need you guys to shine light on me every now and then and tell me, give me an update. What the, there's a Mulan movie out. Mulan, I know that culturally, but it was my favorite movie growing up as a kid. I loved it. It was, you know, the first, you could look back at it, it was a strong female character, but I just loved the singing. Yeah, it came out in 1996. Yeah, I was 4. It was my favorite. That and Pocahontas. It originally came out with the animated Disney. What? Really? Really? It came out in 1996, not in Australia though. 98. Now you're making me get older. Okay, so now I was 6 when it came out. The live action came out in 2020. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Okay, so Mudman, we need a better definition because I have no idea what's in this. He just called it a melt and crunch cake. This cake is a definition of diabetes, but so good. I have no idea what it is. It kind of looks like cookies, but maybe it's a cookie cake. I have no idea. Is that fruit? Is that cereal? Is that cheesecake? It looks like it's got a base on it. It looks really tasty, but I don't know what I'm looking at. So we need to ask Muddy. Kind of looks like caramel, but then fruit. I don't know. Maybe digestive biscuits, condensed milk, chocolate, like a cheesecake. You've made one of these, Roman, or you know this recipe? That's his oven? Hold on, that's his microwave tray? Was it made in the microwave? Is that the, I'm so confused. It says microwave oven only. Is that the circulating plate that goes in the oven, in the microwave? Anyway, it's a very good looking cake. Oh, you just Googled it, thanks. That's totally a microwave plate. Mine's bigger. Mine's like, that's obviously a huge cake then. Because my microwave plate just feels like it's like this big. All right, we're gonna learn how to make a melt and crunch cake. I'm intrigued. Tiramisu, made pulled pork from All In Together, turkey sandwich. Hold on, wait, what? All in Together pulled pork and turkey? Porque los dos? Sandwich, cucumbers, lettuce, red peppers served with green grapes, red peppers, and rainbow carrots. The watermelon crunch salad is thinks it means chopped, lettuce, feta cheese, roasted watermelons. Oh, roasted watermelon seeds. I thought it was like roasted watermelon. What? Is it roasted watermelon or roasted watermelon seeds? And watermelon lime vinaigrette dressing. Damn. Thank you, Matala. Appreciate it. D. Oh, that's the pork sandwich. No, that's the, that there is turkey sandwich. Holy shit. That is a big sandwich. Okay, what's in the middle? No, it's bread. All right. How many, has that got 3 pieces of bread in it? Wow. It's an epic. Okay, so it's All In Together pulled pork sandwich. Okay, it's on its own, I've learned. And then this is the turkey sandwich with cucumber, lettuce, and red peppers. There. Dang. Wow. 3 layers. It's like the Big Mac of the sandwich world. Dang. And I like the, what is the seasoning on top of the vegetables? Like a salt? And then this is the watermelon salad. I didn't even know that you can roast watermelon seeds and eat them. Never knew that. Looks really good. And this is a new purchase, a Kit Kat Duo, strawberry and dark chocolate. Have you guys ever tried anything like this? What? Oh, it was a salad pack. Oh, wrong photo. This was a salad pack. Fancy. Kit Kat Duos. I really like Kit Kats, but they're really sweet. I never remember being like that sweet as a kid, but Kit Kat has a different logo. That's the new retro logo, isn't it? And then we'll talk about McFlurry. That's what I was talking about earlier. About 10 minutes ago, I was saying that I lived under a rock. I didn't know. Turns out I haven't had a McFlurry in a long time. I didn't know they still didn't, like they don't mix the mix-ins to make it a flurry. Like, you know how they used to have the attachable spoon and the mix-ins got mixed in? Turns out it's just like a sundae now. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but there's a new creme brulee McFlurry and a creme brulee pie. Pretty keen to try one. Guys, I feel like I'm racking up a list of things that I want to buy at McDonald's this weekend. It's a good excuse. I'm gonna go to get a McFlurry and get some Szechuan sauce. Our McFlurries are never flurried? What do you mean? They used to be. They used to, do the soft serve, and then they used to put the toppings, and then they used to put a spoon on it, attach the spoon, and the spoon used to mix it in. I think it's more that they don't bother mixing anymore. But the attachable spoon, they just chuck the stuff on top these days. I think the machines are always broken. Doesn't Dairy Queen still do that? Oh, that's the Blizzard. They don't flurry them in Australia anymore. Lazy. Ours just never have working ice cream. Yeah, or the bloody, what's it called? The frozen Coke machine? I am still convinced that frozen Coke or frozen, those are so carbonated, they're such a waste of money. If you let them melt, it's like half a glass of actual liquid. Bacheloretting on Wednesday for Claws and Whiskers. Pepperoni pizza with gnocchi quattro formaggio, 4 cheese gnocchi. Looks good. Dang, that's a good way to bachelorette. I feel like I want to send Exceed away for a few days so I can bachelorette. It involved me cooking for myself, but I would still pretend that I'd make a pizza like that. One day we'll get a pizza oven and we can do the tiger spotting. Oh, I know. I think when they became a McCafe, you can thank us for that. Australians invented McCafe. They changed out the machines, so instead of getting rid of it, they don't mix it anymore, but have a surplus of spoons. Interesting. Okay. Well, don't thank us for that aspect then. You can thank us for your better quality coffees and cafe products, but don't thank us for taking away the spoons. It's super good for lunch yesterday too. Okay, was this what? Do you want to tell us the store this was from? This reminded me of Gnocchi Gnocchi Brothers or Gnocchi Gnocchi Boys or whatever you told me about. A regular oven can be a pizza oven if you put a pizza in. Captain Rail, it's lovely to see you. Green Eyes ordered pizza. Dang, what do we got? We got, doesn't say. Garlic sauce and mushroom pizza? Mushroom and onion? And Tamina, last date night with the boyfriend before I fly home. Empress Gin Lavender Lemonade. That sounds delicious. Oh, I love the little rim. Hey, boyfriend. Bruschetta. Spinach ricotta ravioli with bell peppers, bacon, onion, and 1 scallop as a treat. Nice, that looks good. Marco's used to be good, not good anymore, Dex. Pizzeria del Leo in Balcata, okay. Claws and Whiskers. You have to go to Pizzacca in Scarborough. They make really great pizza. You have to go, I haven't had them in years and it used to be really great, so can't promise that it still is, but their tandoori chicken pizza with mango chutney is my favorite pizza ever. It's so good. To me now. I bet you're back home now. Look at this. Lucifer, thank you for sharing. They sent me this in a DM, so I thought I'd reshare. It's a vegetable rainbow lasagna, vegan lasagna. I like the idea. I don't really like the idea of mashed pumpkin. And I would make some changes to it. But I really like the idea of how colourful it is. Lotreg, that's you! You're Lucifer? Lotreg, that's you? And then we would do like spinach and ricotta. I really like it. I think it's really pretty. I think we'll make it maybe in about 2 weeks. This is my breakfast. This was yesterday. This is my breakfast. It is mashed avo on rosemary no-knead bread from the website. It is the easiest bread if you are wanting to learn how to make bread and you are lazy like me, or just like not always feeling like you want to knead or mix or don't have the effort. It's literally like mix, leave on the bench for 18 to 24 hours, then shape it, then bake it. Like, it's so easy. You don't need to knead at all. Don't even really need to mix it. And that's the bread here. It's a rosemary no-knead bread on the website. Smashed avocado, poached eggs, soft-boiled eggs cooked in the pressure cooker with some Cholula hot sauce. Then yesterday I ate salad. I know I'm getting healthy. This was a kale and spinach, grated beetroot, grated carrot, pepita seeds, sunflower seeds, freekeh, and then it had a creamy pesto sauce on top. It was pretty good. Pretty good. Nah, that's a comment that I have to leave for Molly After Dark. We're too appropriate here. Metallicane hot dogs with cheese, mustard, ketchup, and Kewpie. Look at that. Did you grill the inside of those burger buns? Needs more sauces though, buddy. Looks really good. Oh, just want some sausages. This was Exceed's lunch. Chickpeas, rice, and spices, he called it. It's a chickpea curry. We made that on Wednesday's stream. Super easy. It's basically the butter chicken from First Things First, but using chickpeas instead of chicken. It's vegetarian. Then last night I made tofu, and I don't know if it's because I finished Pilates and I was super hungry, but this was really good. So this is the packet of chili tofu, and use the leftover vegetables. So basically, right, I use this, I rinse some of the dressing off. I took out the avocado, rinsed some of the dressing off, and then I used it in a stir fry. And so it was tofu, veggies, a little bit of chili oil and rice. And oh my God, this is what I am. If you're vegetarian or vegan, I don't know if these are vegan friendly, but these, yeah, they are deliciously vegan. These nuggets are amazing. Seriously, like you would not know that these aren't chicken, and they are really good, really good. Obviously, they're not exactly like chicken, but they are the closest. You would not really know that they were chicken. when they look like the inside of them is like a slightly off color. It's not white, so you know it's not chicken, but they are fabulous. This is what they turned out like. Oh, I love them so much, I posted them twice. This is how they turned out. Crispy. Do you have a General Tso's recipe? Oh my God, yes, I do. We're making General Tso's chicken, not this week, next week. Can you wait that long? Yes, in 2 weeks, we're making it. Maybe I didn't post it on here. But seriously, so good. So good. $6 for the packet. Really recommend them. And we're gonna try something. We're making General Tso's tofu, but I'm gonna use my General Tso's chicken recipe and make it with tofu. I got the idea from Rosella Rita sent me. I love you guys tagging me in videos and TikToks and Instagrams and stuff. It gives me great ideas. Are we giving up veg a month after a week? No. Doing tofu. Antamina, one last mimosa before I'm back in the States. Hope you had an amazing time. And a Beyond Burgie looks good. Nice. Green eyes. Yeah, it's hot. Some buttered white rice with sweet crisp corn and some avocado. Hey, nice. Nice. Thanks for sharing. Beware, fried biscuits with apple butter biscuit might be a misnomer. How do you? Misnomer? It's more bread-like, but either way, I've been getting these from the same place since I was a kid, and even under new ownership, they make me happy. Nice. Ooh. Fried biscuits with apple butter. Okay, we mentioned this the other day. I gotta learn how to make apple butter. I've never had it before. Who was it made it in a slow cooker, right? Is it something worth making? Like, is it something that I need to try in my life, guys? Like, if you're like, nah, it just tastes like applesauce, like caramelized applesauce, then I'll be like, okay, it's not worth it. But if it's like something that's really good, I will make it. Poached eggs for breakfast from Metallic Cane. Good job, sir. Look how perfect they are. Good amount of pepper. Could do more. Bit of salt. Very much. Oh, found at Kroger. Most likely gonna make some puppy chow tonight. Don't worry, ye uninitiated. I'll post pics with an explanation later. I do not understand puppy chow. Oh yes it is. I make it too and can it and give, really? I don't think you could send it here, but I like the idea of thinking you could. Okay, so these crunchy corn on one side. Pardon? Crunchy corn on one side, crispy rice on the other. Excuse me? They're double-sided? Corn on one side, rice on the other? That just blew my mind. You're telling me in the factory, they make a corn side and a rice side and then they join them together? That seems like too much effort. I call bullshit that they're both like half-sided. I don't understand that. That's legitimately double-sided cereal? Crunchy corn on one side, crispy rice on the other. I feel like we need to watch a Crispix ad now to see if they actually mention that. All right, beware my brain. Can you please open the packet now? I don't know, have you made puppy chow yet? can you please send me some photos of both sides and give me a detailed description of the texture of one side comparison to the other. I just don't understand why as well. Just posted a vid. Okay. Now my mask started playing up. Okay. They actually look slightly different from each side. Hopefully. It looks different, doesn't it? Oh my God. Is that how they've always been? Is that what Crispix is? Double-sided cereal? Hey Google, what is Crispix?
According to Wikipedia, CRISPR is a family of DNA sequences found in the genomes of prokaryotic
Google.
organisms such as bacteria.
What is Crispix cereal?
According to Wikipedia, Crispix is a brand of breakfast cereal introduced by Kellogg's in 1983. It was created specifically to compete with Ralston Purina's Chex family of cereals, which had about $125 million in annual sales and no significant competition. To find out more, look for the link in your Google Home or Google Assistant app.
Okay, to be honest, I thought they were the same product, just with it referred to as Chex. Okay, I used to eat Chex as a kid, but like an off-brand Chex, I think. Only on special occasions, obviously, because I had too much sugar in my mum's opinion. I should have grilled her about that. She was never let us, when she was here last week, she never let us eat sugar. Now I eat sugar every day. Chex Mix is the bomb. Okay. Which is why I prefer Chex, which is either rice or corn or other things. Wow. Really? Australians, Google it. Do we have both in Australia? Hey Google, is Chex available in Australia?
On the website rba.gov.au, they say, check use in Australia has declined significantly over the past few decades and currently represents only a small share of non-cash payments.
Yeah, no one uses
People
Chex
also sometimes ask me,
Australia.
are bank checks still used?
Except my grandma.
Do you want to
Stop.
hear the answer?
No. The only one who gives
Okay,
me
then.
checks is my grandma. Okay, Crispix. Crispy pillars of corn with a hint of honey. So they're corn in Australia. Not double-sided magical beans. I still can't get over this. Corn on one side, rice on the other. Fucking whack, man. See, I was allowed to eat Crispix because it was a non-sugary. Is it non-sugary? I always thought it was. There was a chocolate one as a kid. Chocolate Chex. I was issued a $12 check from RACV in 2020, still uncashed. You sitting on money there, Delirium. You sitting on money. That check, you know, I was going to say, as a joke, but no one would get it and think that I was stupid. I was like, that could have gone up, that value of that. Do you know I am sitting on a lottery from like a Slip Pick 24 or something that we got for Christmas Day. I don't know how to cash it. I don't know what to do with it. I tried to Google the numbers. I've never really done lotto before. And I tried to Google the numbers from when, how long is it valid? I guess that I'll just throw it out because it's not worth anything. Only good for like 16 months, be careful. Checks are only good for 16 months? Mail it to me, I'll take care of it. The lottery, whoosh. Take it to any Tats place and they will scan it. Take it to a newsagent, they'll scan it in. Okay. But why can't you just check the numbers? Like, you should just be able to put all your numbers in and go bang, online, you're a winner. you've won $16 million. And I'm like, bye chat. No, I'm like, let's go chat. We're going on a holiday. Okay, you can, there's an app. Oh, you gotta download an app? Far out. App for everything these days. You can't check anything online anymore. They just want you to put your email address in, or they want you to download an app and put your all your personal details in there. If you go to the lottery page and put in the they told me the winning numbers. So does that mean that I didn't win? I thought there was like grades, like you know, first round, second round, supplementary, tats. I'm just throwing around words that I remember from the advertisement. Bonus, slip pick, draw. I don't know. I don't know any of those betting terms. I don't like to spend my money, let alone bet it. Quarterfinals boss level, yes. And then around race time, when we lived in Melbourne, there's so many racing ads. Always, like, I never was a part of anything. No one really did anything in Western Australia for Melbourne Cup. Holy heck. The hospital that I worked in, we had like a full like Melbourne Cup lunch before the day, because you get like the day off. So we would have like a full event. You would put all money in and you would have bets, and like it was a huge thing. And I never understood it. I hate the gambling adverts. They make me so mad, so predatory. Yeah. What's in the jar? This is, we're gonna call it chutney. Yeah, you like 2 numbers and get a sup and you win or whatever. Yeah, I don't understand that. It's like, if you have to hold these 10 numbers, but then you only win if you have these extra 2 numbers. Or like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why can't I just stick with my 10? Why do I need 2 extra? Okay. This probably looks gross to you, but this is delicious chutney, and it goes on bread. You make a toasted sandwich. It's really good. Yeah, before you gamble, set a deposit limit. Semi-related to your chutney and veggie month, my redemption before we get too into other things. Yes. What's your redemption? No, I just read that again. So are you saying you have redeemed or you're about to redeem? Okay. Today we're making falafel. We're making zucchini fritters and the Seitan. Deep and never pie from Redwall. What? What? Hey Google, what is a deep and ever pie from Redwall?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Hey Google, what is a deep and ever pie from Redwall?
Sorry, I don't have any information about
Put
that.
in the pantry while I make a cup of tea as well. So much light in here. Okay, kettle's back on. All right. Turnip and taters. Ooh. Okay. Deep and ever. What a name. Deep and ever pie. Oh, and beetroot pie. Oh my goodness. Okay. Deep and ever turnip and tater and beetroot. Oh my god. Oh my god. beware. Have you by far the colossal turnip and tater, beetroot and bean deep and ever pie with tomato chutney baked in the baked by the Fermol and his team. Oh my god. And is this something that you like? By the Redwall series, a book about woodland creatures. Oh, okay. That my sister and I read when we were younger. It was wonderful in the cold weather. It's cozy and warming. Layers of mashed potato, turnips, cheese, beets, caramelized onions, all baked in a savory crust. Annie Fassler. Serious crust. Okay, so there's a Food 52 recipe. All right. Keen. Okay. I'll send you the book website later. Thank you. That'll be great. Fabulous. All right. Deep and ever. So what does the deep and ever term mean? Okay. We need bread flour. We're making some Seitan. Basically fake chicken nuggets. All right, do I want chai, English breakfast, or herbal tea? Let's go chai. Okay, so a bit of this. Beautiful. Put some honey. Has anyone ever eaten or made Seitan? Seitan? You're making Seitan? Yes. Yeah, it sounds like a baked root veggie dish. I thought you'd be able to do something delicious with it. Sounds like a tall pie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't really... I can't believe you remembered. Exceed was trying to describe the difference of pies. And I forget we have to clip his definition of what a tall pie is. And we need to repost it. Like, it needs to be an alert or like a command so that we remember that what a tall pie is. So we can always refer to it. Tall pies, it's like a pastry pie, right? We're gonna get a definition from him. I cannot believe that you remembered from Wednesday. That's why I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at Exceed. I'm laughing that Reg remembered the tall pie. It's so good. You're a legend. Yeah, so Exceed's definition of a tall pie was like a deep, but it's not like, it wasn't like a deep pie, it was like a pastry pie. It was like a tall pie, I think. It was so good. All right, we're making Seitan. So I'm making my own crusting and everything, the height of the pastry. Can't wait to Exceed to see the clip. Yeah, we have to get Exceed the Wednesday stream of like the clip from Exceed discussing it. So I'm gonna show you how to bread. We're gonna make the Seitan from this recipe, which I linked in Discord, and then I'm gonna show you how to make it into nuggets myself. I'm gonna figure it out using my own seasoning and stuff. But we need 4.5 cups of flour. So I'm using heavy bread flour, or strong bread flour. 1.5 cups of water, 1/4 cup of cooking oil, and 1/4 cup of vegetable stock. Okay, and we're gonna put that in the stand mixer and let that knead for about 5 minutes. And then we're going to let it rest for 50 minutes, and then we're gonna wash it. Like let it sit in water, and basically that's gonna wash off all of the starch, and you're just gonna be left with the gluten, basically. When do we mollify it? Hey, we mollify it at the end. Okay. So I need some milk for my tea. So this is like a masala. This is like the tea we used to drink in Nepal. It's really good for winter. Kroger Princess, welcome back. It's really good for winter because it's full of like star anise, cardamom, orange peel, clove, cinnamon. So put honey in there. Take the lid off first. Put the milk in there. Slightly sweet. Okay. I refer to tongue-in-cheek food blog that purposely chose to refer to it as conjuring. Ay, okay. I forgot to get myself a cup. How many of you are tea drinkers? Right, the wonderful Ali made me this cup. It's amazing. So I have to drink tea. What do you think of Ali? Oh. Hello? Captain Rail, you drink tea? Metalla says, I dabble in the occasional tea. Roselli, you're a tea drinker? We're doing vegetable month. We still eat butter and cows. No, not milk and butter from cows, with just no flesh. Okay, so 4.5 cups of flour, and I'm just gonna bring the stand mixer around. I was gonna use it in the back, but damn it, Molly. Where's the dough hook? Oh no. One second. Is the kitchen green? No. Got no green screen today. No green screen. Just playing, you know, changing things up, doing a little bit different. It's really common in Australia and New Zealand to drink tea with milk. I think it's a British colony thing. Yeah. I drink tea in the morning black, okay? What happened to the green screen now? We just took it down? Because we did it with that on Wednesday. No. So, well, full explanation. The electrician came on Wednesday, so we had no green screen. We changed a few things around on Tuesday, like the panels and stuff and kickboards and whatever. We had to move the green screen out of the way, the setup out of the way, and so then we didn't have to worry about getting lined up with the green screen Wednesday night. And then this morning Exceed was like last night and today he was playing with it and it wasn't like how we wanted it, so we thought we'll just do a non-green screen stream. No non-green screen stream. Make sense? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.5, whatever. 4.5 cups of flour. This is cups, so I'm not really too stressed. We're gonna add 1.5 cups of water. It's not in grams or anything, so I don't think it's a full scientific recipe, you know. Okay, so I've got 1.5 cups of water, and then I've also got I'm going to use 1/4 cup of vegetable stock. So I'm going to add mushroom veggie stock powder, and we also want to add some cooking oil, 1/4 cup cooking oil. So that, I use about teaspoon, 2 teaspoons. My sister and I used to steal our dad's dough hook from his stand mix and pretend we were pirates. I love that. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so we're just mixing this together. Then you add some oil. I want to use rice. Oh, is avocado oil neutral flavored, guys? Yeah. It's yellow. It's like very greeny though, greeny yellow. Okay. So that's going in there. It says it's supposed to be stiff until the dough becomes smooth. The dough seems a bit too dry. Add some extra water. Well, mine's really like liquidy. Add some more flour. What's a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? R. And then we're gonna wash, like let it sit in water and wash all of the starch off. So I think it's better to be firm. No, my first love is the sea. I like it. Because they are. Okay. So this is the basis of our chicken nuggets. So the chicken nuggets that I had last night, the base of them was wheat starch, wheat protein or whatever. So that's what we're going to ultimately make today. So we're going to knead this for 4 to 5 minutes, let it stand for 50 minutes in a warm area. When the dough has proofed a bit, rinse under running water, I think they mean, until the dough has released all its starch. The water will start off milky and gradually become clear. The dough has washed off its starch, set aside and pat dry. Flight status update. All right, I'm here for it. Hold on, let me get my tea. We don't want to spill it. Okay, flight status update. I have completed all the requirements and I am just waiting for a test date for the practical exam. First one I'd scheduled weather wasn't good enough to fly. Holy shit. So, what does this make you? This is your light aircraft pilot's license. All right, it just says need for 4 to 5 minutes until the dough becomes smooth. Gotta keep going. Oh my God, P1, that's... When did you start this, all of this now? Okay, private pilot's license is what I'm going for right now. Did you see the thing I tagged you in Discord about the YouTube channel? Maybe we need to get you some GoPros and we could start the P1 flight channel. Okay, so that's being put aside. We're going to get started on our zucchini fritters for breakfast and the falafel. Who has made falafel? Who wants to eat falafel? who is disgusted by falafel, a bit like Exceed doesn't like falafel. Cinnamon knife. Ooh, I don't really like cinnamon flavored foods. I always find the cinnamon is too intense. I've yet to have a falafel I like. They are always dry. That is the issue, right? Really dry all the time. So today we're gonna try and make a non-dry falafel. It's gonna be delicious and yummy and something that you can replicate. I love falafel best either in a pita with a bunch of tzatziki or in shakshuka. I bought these as well. Some pita. So wholemeal pita bread. We're gonna have falafel, pita bread. We're gonna make like some garlic sauce and like a little salad as well. Cool? Cool. So Zooks first though. I just still don't know what they are. So falafel, hey Google, what is a falafel?
I found a few falafel places. Mandura
Hey,
Kebab
Google.
Masters. Mandura Kebab.
Hey Google, what is a falafel recipe, meal?
According to Wikipedia, falafel is a deep-fried ball or patty-shaped fritter in Middle Eastern cuisine made from ground chickpeas, broad beans, or both.
Cool. Thanks. So they're a Middle Eastern style dish. It's kind of like a fritter or okay, think of it as a cookie, right? For 2 seconds. Think of it as a cookie dough made out of chickpeas and spices that then they deep fry or pan fry. It's Middle Eastern. Falafel comes from every country in the Middle East has their own version or kind of their own way of making it, I think. I'm not sure where it originated, but it's basically chickpeas, spices, and they're made into bowls and deep fried, so they're crispy on the outside. Often they're really dry inside. So we're gonna try and make so a deep fried oatmeal cookie, kind of like that, but savory. That's what you could think of it. It's like the consistency of like a cookie, but that you deep fried. So just watch along, you have to watch and see. Okay, that is looking pretty good as well. So it's looking quite, getting there with its smoothness. There's no yeast in this. So it says proof, but I'm not exactly sure what that means. It just means like, there's no real instant yeast in it, it's just natural yeast, so it'll puff up slightly. But mainly it's to allow the starches to rest, I think, the proteins to rest, and then we wash off the seitan, wash off the starch to create seitan. I'm not really sure. We're learning. Now, so zucchinis, deep fried oatmeal would be something like that. Would something like that be neutral nutritionally? Maybe. Yeah. I wouldn't say neutral. I don't think anything is really neutral, right? It's healthy. It's healthy if you think it is. Okay, so zucchini we're just grating. We're going to mix this with some spices, a little bit of flour, some egg, and pan fry it. A little bit of cheese if you want to. We need to make sure zucchini is really heavy, high amounts of water. So really, nothing happened. Really high water content. So we're going to squeeze out some of that water, so then the food is go nice and crispy. I wanted to cut this and do with some potato, but we used all the potato. I'm pretty sure we used all the potato with Mama Molly. And we did. No potatoes. A grated glove? That's a great idea. Where'd it go? I think it needs to go in the wash because, yeah, they're a bit gross from sharpening knives. Oh, can you see that? All the dust comes out. Maybe if I turn them back to front. This was not a good idea. Okay. Molly counting their fingers to make sure they're all there. Yeah, it felt really weird, like there was more fingers in more holes, in one hole. But they're all accounted for, don't worry. I was like, how, if I've turned it around, how is there less holes? Done. Okay, I'm gonna wash them. But I'm going to attempt to use my knife sharpener this weekend. So I'm going to wash them and I think I can get it to work. I don't want to buy another one. So we're just going to make it work. Or I'll just have really dull knives forever. So if Molly comes to stream with 9 fingers on Monday, we all know what happened. Yeah. Dishcloth, or you can use paper towel. Basically grab your zook. Hey, this is zucchini, isn't it? I didn't just do this to... Am I the only one that sometimes gets confused between zucchini and cucumber? Like, because you have those like varieties of cucumbers that sometimes look like zucchinis. Yeah, this is zucchini. It is now. All right, so you want to see it's a rectangle or a square. You want to go corner to corner, corner, to then add the corner like this, and you want to bring them all in together and twist. Helps you give like counter pressure. Squeeze. Make it rain zuki juice. I understand the counting fingers. I've had accidents in the kitchen. So cold. Even better, what you can do is add a little bit of salt. I need to stop using that salt. Okay. You don't want to add too much salt because then it will be salty. Okay. It's refrigerated juice. It's so cold. Okay. Ooh. Freezing. Oh my God, it's so cold. Okay. Just gonna let that sit there for a minute or two, just to help the salt do its thing. We're gonna get rid of this juice. You could really drink the juice, be your new, you know, if you're wanting to be on a health kick, drink the juice, incorporate it into other things. Good healthy juice. We'll go with 1 egg, I think. Bring the grater back. I'm just telling you because I'm always honest with you. I had to realize I had the urge because I had this in my hand and I was gonna grate the egg. Not do this. I thought about it. 2 seconds. Okay. A little bit of cheese. Take that off. So, that. Oh no. I wish you had, it would have been a funny video. I bet you all would have loved it. Just doing something. I'm just moving this camera out of the way. So that it's not in frame. All right, so a little bit of cheese. So it's Friday. What's everyone got planned for the weekend? Anything exciting? Staying indoors, going out. Maybe you're learning to fly. Maybe you're getting your pilot's license. Maybe you're running a marathon. What do you have planned this weekend? Bike ride. Oh, I was thinking pushback for some reason, but I remembered you have a motorbike. Where are you off to, Matala? It's very exciting. Motorcycle, yep. Board game group. Oh, that sounds fun. A little bit of oil left in here. Hello, Chester. We've had to cram in holiday fun stuff with my daughter. She's been sick all holidays and it's only this week she's feeling better again. Oh, goodness. But hopefully you'll be able to... What are you cramming in this weekend, Delirium? What's on the plans? Natalia says, no idea. It's a mystery ride run by a local group. Okay. I love that you're getting involved in your local groups because you've got your church men's group, right? And then also is this like a motorcycle club? Margot says staying inside until ISO is up. Boring. What day is ISO finish? Saturday or Sunday? Staying indoors, it's too hot, says Peace One. What's the weather for you right now? Kind of weather you're expecting over the weekend? We've got rain tomorrow, I know that. Remember, I'm not putting too much salt in because there's already salt in there. Camera group and a motorcycle club. Fabulous. That's really awesome. She gets to pick an excursion. She's thinking the aquarium or penguin parade at Phillip Island. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. Is that Phillip? That's a big drive to Phillip Island, right? Or is it further to the aquarium? Toxic Chog. My bosses both have COVID, so I'm chilling at work with nothing to do, which works out well because I'm getting paid to watch this. Yes. Can't be unhappy with that. All right, so zucchini out, that, get rid of this juice, the grater, 35 degrees, yep, stay inside. It's an hour-ish from my house, not too far. An hour-ish to the aquarium. Okay. Opposite direction. Cool. Okay. Like this. So cheese, zucchini, egg. Fabulous. What's for breakfast, Miss Molly? I knew that you were going to come in and say that. Well, it's coming along, just cooking your fritters. So he just walks in when he's working, he'll come into the kitchen and you always say, "What's for breakfast, Miss Molly?" Alrighty. Yep. Alright. I think this might be a bit boring. You want peanut butter? You want me to? Okay. Chores and resting my bad leg. Had a heavy week of outings and stuff. Right. So I need to rest up. My leg isn't in so much pain. Is it, you find that the, like, a day or so and then it kind of, this, I guess, swelling and stuff, you know, the pressure eases. Okay, chili flakes, garlic, bit of cumin. Oh, we'll go a bit of paprika too. Just a bit. That. Okay. So mix that, grab fry pan, bang. I have contacted Bosch so that we can figure out this issue because it only ignites the middle. It's really frustrating. A little bit of oil. Filled up my oil pourer yesterday. I'm all organised, guys. Okay. So, see how this goes. Nice. Look at that. Gonna be tasty, I reckon. So in here we have 2 zucchinis grated, a quarter or a third of a cup of grated cheddar, salt, pepper, paprika, garlic powder, cumin, chili flakes, quarter of a cup of plain flour. And that's it. Super easy. Super easy, and you can serve them with egg, like poached eggs or scrambled eggs. Yeah, really simple and healthy. You could do feta instead of the cheddar if you wanted. You could use gluten-free flour, or you could use almond meal, ground almonds if you wanted to. Oh, and an egg, 1 to 2 eggs. I'm gonna try, it's got 1 in the moment. I'm gonna try to see how it fries. If it's not sticking together, I'm gonna add another egg. That's right, it's been mid-90s with high humidity. Oh gosh, Piece One, I'm thinking of you. For those that are in the US right now and you're going through the heat wave, do you have air conditioning? I know Beware, you were saying your air conditioning broke. Who else is struggling with the heat right now? For us, it's been chilly. Oh, my blessed husband. I woke up and he turned on the heater this morning. So I came out of the bedroom and the heater in here was on, which is so nice. But it has been a bit chilly in the evenings. So I have my aircon on in my room most of the day to keep me warm. But the rest of the house, we always kind of keep the rooms that we're in warm, and then the rest of the house is cold. Postler, welcome in 9:46. We've been trimming for 1 hour and 46 minutes. We have done all things food last time on. We're making zucchini fritters right now. We've prepared our dough for our Seitan. We're going to be making some homemade chicken style nuggets, and we're going to make some falafel later. That is your 30-second recap. Welcome in. So yeah, I know, like my mum, the whole house would be hot, but we just try and, costs and things going up. You don't really need to put the air conditioner on or the heater on when you're not in the room. Fancy people with your AC. Lutreg, you don't have AC? When do you think you'll make my redeemed dish, the berry cheesecake in the pressure cooker? I think I can schedule it in for, I have to check. It should be able to be not next week, the week after for the redemption. I've just got a bit of, we've got a busy week next week, but I should be able to get in after that. Does that work for you? Just checking how they're sticking together. So I was saying before, I would like them to go crispy and stay together, but there's such high water content in zucchini that they're gonna go softer unless you put like a whole bunch of flour in there, which I don't really want to do. We don't need AC. Like, whereabouts are you located? You're in Europe, right? Your temperature is quite even throughout the whole year? Or you just used to the temperature change? Oh, you don't have, yeah, I suppose England doesn't really get too warm, does it? But sometimes you guys have heat waves, I've heard. But do you have a heater? It gets more cold than it does hot, I assume. Nerve damage in my leg gets too much stimulation. It's hypersensitive. I need a day or so to calm down. Okay. So how many people have aircon to battle the heat at the moment? Our AC got fixed today. Of course, it rained and the heat broke. Oh, of course it rained and the heat broke about an hour. I thought you said like the air conditioner broke. But yeah, it's been heat advisory in my part of the country too. 96 Fahrenheit. So what does heat advisory mean? It's like stay indoors, like look out for yourselves. Is that what you mean? I do remember when I was in England quite a few years ago, there was kind of like a heat advisory. There was warnings in the underground trains that to stay hydrated, and if you felt sick, to get off the train and seek advice, because it was super hot. Toxic Chalk says, I wouldn't survive summer with that one. I agree. We have heating, the heat wave usually 2 weeks tops, and you can battle through that. Set to polar ice cap, as my dad calls it. I love that. I've got the AC on to heat the house. Do you have a ducted or a split system, Claus? So, looking good. Probably could do with a touch more flour, I think. Just, they're a little bit soft. Yeah, they taste really good though. Yeah. Whoop. I got ducted, nice. We looked at both systems to put in the house, but our body temperatures are so different that we like the control of split system that you can control, and I can have the heater on and so you can have like it cool or the aircon on in his room. We did look at the systems where you could control the fan, like the speed of the fan, but you can't really control the temperature from my understanding. We had ducted at the old house and we hated that you had to put it only on, you had to have it on at least 2 rooms. So split system's been fantastic for us, but everyone is different. Like, we grew up, the last 2 places we've lived had ducted. Still a little soft. Here's a question for everyone. Hey, Sid and Jax, why the heck does air need conditioning? Something fishy about that. You mean we don't forget to? Why does no one shampoo their air? This is a question for you. Why are we always conditioning? Is there ever, do we think about the build-up? We've got to shampoo it and get rid of all the bad stuff out of the air. Exactly. So the air doesn't get tangled? True, true. You can always tell who's the girl dad in chat when he comes out and talks about tangles. Look at these. Yeah, definitely so much better with flour. Oh, I should have added more flour to these ones, but whatever. So, slightly crunchy. Oh my God, tangled hair. Just go, oh. Do you know when I was young, my mum was away on a business trip and my dad was looking after us kids, and then it came to school holidays. He sent we occasionally, well, nearly every school holidays we went to my grandparents' house because they lived by the ocean, and my mum was traveling for work. My dad was a farmer, and so it was just great for us to get away. And my dad gave my grandma a $50 note and said, go and get her hair cut off. So my mum had been growing my hair and braiding it and loved having she'd always wanted a daughter. And so I used to be dressed in like really nice, pretty dresses, and I was a tomboy, was very much like climbing, and anything my brothers could do, I could do. So she would I'd come back with dirt on my dress and she'd still the next day put me in a dress, tie my hair up really nice and whatever. And so when my mum was away on a business trip, my dad gave my grandma a $50 note and said, get her a haircut and cut it off into a bob. And my mum got home and she cried. She cried. And yeah. He just said that he hated having to brush my hair, and it was always tangled in knots and stuff like that. I think about it surely my grandma would have rang my mum and be like, is this okay or whatever. But yeah, still to this day, she remembers how beautiful my hair was, and then it was cut up to about here. These look so much better. So, we go here. So the difference, oh, sorry. So Dad paid Grandma to cut off her own hair. Was confused. Yeah, I get that, sorry. So this is the one with only a little bit of flour. It's really soft, see? It's still nice, it's cheesy, a little bit crispy. But this one's the one with a little bit extra flour. And it just, the structure is better, you know, firmer. It's just a lot nicer. Yum. Guys, these are so good. Nice. I remember coming home after getting all my hair chopped off and my tongue pierced. My mum was impressed. What do you mean your hair all chopped off, Matala? And you got your tongue, your tongue's not still pierced, is it? Wow. I remember, Ali doesn't seem to be here yet or today, but we went to boarding school and there was these, you know how you have like the naughty girls? There was these girls that went out during the weekend and they got their tongues pierced and they didn't know that your tongue swells. So they were trying not to let on that they got their tongues pierced while they went out like on day leave, and they came back and they couldn't speak basically and couldn't really eat. And the housies, which we would call them, like the house staff, they were like freaking out like why I'm eating, why they're talking and whatever. And turns out that they got their tongues pierced and then they had to tell their parents. Stupidest thing. They were just being all rebellious. And then they spent all this money and this time of, you know, waiting for it to heal and whatever. And then one of the girls just like took it out a day later or fell out or something. And because your tongue heals so quickly, you've only got like a few hours. Is that right, Matala? To put the piercing back in. And I think it must have happened when she was asleep. And then she woke up and she couldn't put it back in. So it was like a complete waste of money. Well. Oh well. I would say getting my ears pierced was weirdly more painful than my set. Wow, okay. Okay, I missed that chat. Someone had a ponytail. Is that Matala? Had a ponytail? Okay. Oh, look at all this chat. Okay. My daughter wants Rapunzel hair. It gets so tangled, sigh. Oh my God, delirium. Not a girl dad, but just a girl. Seriously researching pixie cuts at the moment for the very reason I'm over it. Be aware, I understand. Ali had a pixie haircut once. She rocked it, looked amazing. I had really long hair, it was about here, and then I cut it really short about a year ago, and it's growing out again. I miss the length, but I do, there's times where I'm like, I just want to cut it short again because I like the look of it. So you wash your hair and then untangle it at the AC, sort of makes sense. I have a long haired chihuahua, I have to comb out the tangles, okay? So lazy, cut it off, learn to brush. So lazy to cut it, to just cut it off, learn to brush, yeah? And then use some detangling spray or wash your hair, put a lot of conditioner, and then like it gets the tangles out really easily. I remember the reason I haven't is because my hair is curly, and the last time I went short, it was not great. Really doing my research on both cuts and stylists, so that's a good idea. Always wanted to grow my hair out, but I can't get past the awkward phase of without getting a cut. Exceed's rocking the longer hair at the moment. He wants to see how long it can get. Wonder if I should do the skullet, bald on top and a ponytail at the back. How much hair do you have, Matala, available at the back? I used to have hair, not anymore. I was 18 and you got it cut really short and you got your tongue pierced. You can tell. You used to listen to Metallica. Get a rat's tail Metallica. Oh my goodness. My boyfriend's hair is long, but he won't get it. He won't let me braid it. Makes me so sad. Getting my ears pierced was really more painful than the septum. I have thought about, my headaches have got better, but have you guys heard of the piercing? Is it the Darth piercing for headaches? It's like the inside of your ear. I've heard mixed reviews, not complete, it works. Some people say it doesn't work. Some people say that it doesn't change anything. Other people just say it hurts to get it pierced. But I often get headaches or head pressure, a lot of tension. I've heard about that, okay. You know anyone who's had it? Okay. So, seeds breakfast. Lay out some fritters, crispy fritters. This one's a bit soggy. I'll put that at the bottom so he doesn't notice. There we go. Fabulous. Soggy bottom, yes. Fried egg, we think. What do we think? Grab an egg. Oh, I don't know how many I've got. The groceries are coming this afternoon. Okay. Oh, weird. The egg was a bit strange. What size is this pan? 2 hand breadths, no. 32 centimeters, I think. If I had a ruler, I'd use it in the morning. I can't even find my tape measure. I only have I feel like I've bought like 3 or 4 rulers in my time for stream. I can never find them when I need them. What's something that we know the length of? I'm gonna say 32 centimeters. Just go with that. It's about yay big. Hold on. It's about 2 bananas wide. 1.5 bananas wide. Is that right? 1.5 bananas wide. Hey Google, what is 32 centimeters in inches?
32 centimeters is 12.598 inches.
It's good. I love this pan. I was thinking about it when I was washing it this morning. The one that I need to get, the Wolstead pans, this one is not as, I don't know, it's not as non-stick. I'm pretty sure it's newer. These are Wolstead pans. They're from a store called Kitchen Warehouse. I want the whole range. They're really good. If you're into, non-stick and you're wanting some new pans, if you're in Australia, Kitchen Warehouse. Okay. Un fried egg. Dos. Oh. Oh, slipped. Dos fried eggers. Oh God, I burned myself 3 times the charm. There we go. Look at that. Hey Google, what's the average size of a banana?
Here's what I understood from the website sfgate.com. An average-sized banana weighs at least 7 inches but less than 8 inches in length.
Wait.
Do you want a little more context?
Repeat?
Sure, here's what I understood from the website sfgate.com. An average-sized banana weighs at least 7 inches but less than 8 inches in length. Do you want a little more context?
No.
Okay.
I knew Americans were weird, but like weighing in inches, they'll do anything to get away from grams. Seriously. They'll do anything to get away from the metric system. Okay, I'm gonna make a crema. This recipe is on the new website with the corn fritters. It's a lime crema, but you can do a lemon version as well. Basically sour cream, a buttload of pepper, ground pepper, which is there. Lime or lemon juice, a bit of cumin. So easy. I didn't even know they had a name for it. Turns out it's called crema. You can use mayo if you wanted to, but sour cream is best. A little bit of salt. There. I like to see the measurement in the next Molly cookbook buttload. Everybody's butts are different. We don't judge right or wrong, how big or small, left or right. I don't have any lime, so we're making lemon crema. Okay, lemon. Lemon. Metric buttload. Yeah. This is new website feature that's coming at you in the next few months, and you can press a button, convert between metric and like, so if there's there's grams, but then you're like, Molly, sometimes I'm a bit lazy and I do cups too. It's mainly with stuff like savory stuff that I'll have cups, but you can convert between both of them. Thank me later. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be such a good website. If you've seen, I've put some links behind the scenes. It's gonna be really good. Australian cups. A lot of it is it's all relative. So if you're using a US cup for flour, you're using a US cup for water, so that the recipe usually does work out. But that's why it's always more accurate to do grams. US are always got to be different. We all know that. Okay. More pepper. Bench pepper. Okay. Some sweet chili sauce. He doesn't like kimchi, so we call them cups. US cups are 240 mils, whereas Australian cup is 250 mils. A tablespoon is 15 mils in the US and it's 20 mils in Australia. So it's just slight different changes, but there's a disclaimer on the website, but majority of you guys have already made my recipes. A lot of them, all, they always work out. Not all, they mainly always work out. Okay. This is chili jam. It is delicious, or pepper jelly, you might call it. It's delicious. I actually need to type up that recipe. It's so good. Rule number 1 in my house is for measuring is, what's a measuring cup? Does that mean you use grams? I'm not 100% sure what you mean. I love chili jam, it's so good. So it's full of ginger, garlic, chili, it's sweet. Well, it's more sweet than anything. It's like a sweet jelly. Thank you. I'm working hard on my tower. See, there's no falling on this tower. All right, I'll be back giving this to Exceed. You can look at mine. Delicious. Would you try and make these? They're super yummy. What do you think? I'll write down the recipe. I lent my notepad to my stepdad while he was outside doing measurements and stuff. He left it out there and it got wet. And it's all got rained on. So now I've got to find something. Just use some scrap paper. What have I got here? This is, okay, I have a whole drawer of this. Like scrap paper, rosemary no-knead bread, me making changes to the rosemary no-knead bread. Recipe, that's the plans for the kitchen. And then it's just like a recipe scrolled on the background, printed out. So like I'll print my recipe out and then I'll, on the back of it, then I'll make any changes. And Exceed went out and he bought me this during the week. And this is to categorize my recipes that I printed out. Cause some of them, like the naan bread and things, I keep printed so that I always have them with me. So there's like folders. So eventually I can make them neater. So like have a folder of ones that are a work in progress, ones that need to be typed up. So I'm very grateful for that because it is a mess. It's a whole drawer of mess. Look at this. It's just like of paper. So I need to get a new notepad, it seems. I love when things get organized, it's so satisfying. Oh, I don't take enough videos or photos of before and afters of stream stuff or like in the kitchen. If you guys like organization, IKEA pegboards in the kitchen are amazing. Basically what I've done is they make pegboards and so they fit in the drawers, and I've organized all of the grill pan, you know, the sandwich makers and stuff. So they all sit up and they're held by pegs so they sit upright. It's really, really cool. And then the toaster goes in here, but I can't show you. I don't have the Wise Cam plugged in. And so it's all very organized. And so I should have done like a before and after. But you never think about it until after. The main thing I miss about being a student is stationery and organizing things. Just doesn't hit the same, yeah, I agree. In America, we call that a junk drawer. Or we have a few junk drawers. That's not a junk drawer, that's a recipe drawer that just has recipe related stuff. It's got the 2 cookbooks and then printed out recipes, scrolled down recipes and things. So that's my weekend plan. I want to make sure that I have a constant flow of new recipes from the website. So I was going to transfer a whole bunch to the new website straight away. So when it went live, you would have like a whole bunch there. But we're going to aim for about 50. And so then every week you might get 2 to 3 new recipes uploaded so that you always got a constant flow of new content. So I'm not going to do, there's like 80 recipes on the website now. So I'm going to plan to upload 50 with new photos and updates. And then there'll be new blog posts coming consistently. So things that we make on stream, then I'll be photograph and put them on there. So my weekend plan, I think I'm up 22 recipes. So my plan, the next 3 days to get to 50 recipes. And then I've got to work on the blog posts of like, it's not going to be, Real Miss Gossip, welcome in. The plan is that it's not going to be like my life history of why I created this recipe and whatever. It's going to be knowledge points. Like there's going to be a section for cooking science, is as many recipes as possible, noting like what's going on, what's the food science hack that's going on, like the food science knowledge in here. You know, if we're talking about a cake, what's going on scientifically in the recipe. You know, what's the leavening agent doing, or what's the difference between using baking soda or baking powder in this recipe, or why I use these spices, how you can make it really, convert the recipe to different formats, or change the spice mixes and things. And that's what's going to be the blog post, and then the recipe will be there. You'll have a jump to recipe button, so you don't have to read that, but you know, I always think that I want you to read the posts. As they come out, there'll be a whole bunch of stuff on there. So I don't want to inundate you with information and too many recipes when it goes live. Mail. Hi, how you doing?
Oh, not Troy. And your name, please?
Lauren.
Lauren.
Not sure today. See ya. That's so funny. He said, he goes, oh, not Troy today. And I was like, nope, not him. Oh, what's this? Little bird. What is this? Rip my wrist. So funny. Okay. I just love that. He was just like, he was just so shocked because he was standing away from the door and he was like, oh, not Troy. I was like, nope. Didn't even know that he knew. Unboxing. I have no idea what this is. It's from a company called Little Bird. I don't know what that is. Maybe I've doxed or boxed. Oh! He's gonna be, I don't know if I want to spoil this for him. I think he'll be really excited to show you. He's on the phone right now, so I don't want to show you guys what it is because I think he's really excited about this. He's creating a home automation system thing. So I'll wait and see if he wants me to show you or he wants to talk about it on Monday. It's very cool. Little Bird, it's from Twitter. Hi, JJ. Okay. How long has the Seitan been sitting? Does it need to be purged from all its sins? Just need to one more of these. Actually, with a fork. But yes, very excited about the new website. And I'm very excited to see you guys cooking things from there and getting feedback. I want, because the stream is about community, it's about you guys. I would love a section where we highlight what you guys have been making, like a whole section on, like a page on the website of recipes, so photos of you guys and making sure, like, if you guys want to be on there, just like showcasing your photos and your creations. submitting photos would be fun. That's awesome. And then we can highlight you guys, and I really love seeing you guys cooking all the time and cooking my recipes, and being able to. Oh, Exceed, can I show them the box? I think he's on the phone. So you just open the door, but I think he's on a call. Okay. It's now falafel time. Who has made falafel before? Who hasn't? I know some of you never heard of it, but have you've made it, Margot? Okay. Food processor. Yeah. What are your tricks and tips to make good falafel? All right. Your Seitan dish is making me think of a cake recipe I found from my aunt's grandma called Better Than Sex. Oh, interesting. Better Than Sex cake? Better be a bloody good cake then. If it's gonna tout that. I don't know if you've heard of pita pit. I think you've told me about pita pit before. Someone's told me about pita pit. But I always get falafel pita pits. It's so good. Okay. Lots of seasoning and make it crispy. Okay. Do you deep fry or shallow fry? The recipe has a lot of chocolate. Why do people associate chocolate and sex? Is it that chocolate has like an aphrodisiac? Margot, you're studying nutrition. Why do people bring like those two things together? Is it chocolate has an aphrodisiac effect, or is it because chocolate is luxurious? But why do people sometimes associate chocolate and sex? Endorphins, yeah. Like you have chocolate covered, you're going on a romantic weekend in the hotel, you know, you walk up and they've got champagne and chocolate covered strawberries. I suppose there's no sex there, but you know what I mean, like romanticism, chocolate, must be endorphins. Chocolate is pretty good though. Tradition, yeah. Okay. But why is it romantic? What is it about chocolate that, why is it associated with romance and passion? Hey Google, why is chocolate associated with romance?
On the website SantaBarbaraChocolate.com, they say, chocolate is said to contain substance that inflames desire and make the beloved one more open to romance. In olden days, this resulted in the tradition in European royalty to give their lovers chocolates mixed with amber to stimulate their love.
Amber. Isn't amber stone? Isn't it? Hey Google, what is chocolate and amber?
According to Wikipedia, chocolate is a food product made from roasted and ground cacao seed kernels that is available as a liquid, solid, or paste on its own or as a flavoring agent in other foods. According to Wikipedia, amber is fossilized tree resin that has been appreciated for its color and natural beauty since Neolithic times. Much valued from antiquity to the present as a gemstone, amber is made into a variety of decorative objects.
Love me some
Amber is
cacao
used in
and tree
jewelry.
sap.
It has also been used as a healing agent in folk medicine.
Okay. Hey, okay, that makes sense. Love me some tree sap. Delicious. Okay, we're making falafels. We're moving the KitchenAid away. The kitchen's so boring. We need to bring some things in the background. So I'm looking for ideas and suggestions of how we can zhuzh this area up. We need some, I need some like chopping boards or ideas. Find some chopping boards or vases or something. Oh, very homely, yes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, hold on. Loud noises. Hey, this is a cool idea. What about this? Hold on. Just put all my chopping boards. Because I don't really use wood anymore. Yeah. Sick. Put your cookbooks on pretty stands. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Stand up. How about a green screen? That way you could customize it. I know. A plant mum is screaming more plants. Okay. How about that? You know what we really need? A mortar and pestle, because you won't know that it's a kitchen until you got a mortar and pestle in here. And a brown jar. Oh, look at that. Just really liven the place up. Canning jars with fake food in them or something like that, okay? It needs a dog there too, just on display. My dogs won't stay still long enough. What do you mean? Okay, so the Seitan, we're gonna just let it sit for a little bit longer. Seems dangerous to keep a mortar in the kitchen. What if it exploded? What if? Okay, I've been soaking these, and the video that I watched, she said it would be soft and not soft, but they would be larger. They haven't really. Do you think they need to be soaking for longer? Like, I wouldn't say that they. I don't know. How long do I let them soak for? I think they've been soaking for, let's say, 20 hours? No, like nearly 24 hours. What do you think? We'll just go with it. I don't know how big they're supposed to be. It says not to use canned ones because they're too soft, but I think these are gonna be too hard. All right. We're gonna go with straining these. That. Okay, perfect time. Opportunity to use our new thing. There we go. Wow, it's working. Sick. Okay. Now, Different types of chickpeas are different sizes. Maybe they're small, maybe, okay. You're saying not to worry about their size. Salt, garlic. We're gonna go hard on the garlic, guys. It's Middle Eastern food. You gotta go hard on garlic. I've got this tiny little bottle of Colvita extra virgin olive oil that I don't know why I have. It's super cute, and I'm gonna add the oil because it's half open. And I just wanna throw it in the bin, so. Super cute though. Oil. I'm pretty sure I took this from the Airbnb in San Diego in 2019. TwitchCon, San Diego. I took that from the Airbnb. They had like 15 of them, so I was like, I'll just have 2 or 3. Okay. Gotta stop the vampires, right? Mole, garlic, mole better. Thief? No, 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 no. If you're allowed to take the shampoo and conditioner, you can take the mini bottles of olive oil. Don't you come around here, come around here, come around here no more. Well, I want you to keep coming around, but I could have cooked with them and used them, and so it's the same thing. They didn't know that I didn't cook. If I saw 9, I would have taken 9. Maybe I just told you that to make myself feel better, and no, I didn't take them all. I think because Exceed told me not to. Okay, so we've got 3 cloves of garlic. I think I'm gonna go with 2, just to start. Same logic applies to the mini bottles and the mini bar then, right? No, but you have to pay for them. You have to pay for them. It's different. It's different. Okay, parsley. You don't add any onion. We're gonna add some red onion. Some juice de lemon. I love hotels staying and hiding the soaps and shampoos each day to get new ones and then bring them all home. You got to. Parsley. Parsley. Bang. Oh no. We're gonna wash all of this. It's like covered in sand. Oh. Like he didn't put any egg or anything in it. That's gross, man. How dare they not pre-wash my parsley? Ew. Okay. How many of you take the shampoo and conditioners home? I always do, majority of the time. And then I have no one that stays over and uses them. Like I have a little setup in the spare bathroom, and then I don't use them because I use like I've got a big bottle of like Head and Shoulders or whatever, and so I usually have them so they look nice in the spare room or when visitors come. But then no one really comes over. Oh, my Colvita olive oil. I washed it all off. Damn it. Olive oil. I don't bother because I wouldn't use them. Yeah, so I've stopped. But I'll take the olive oil, a little bottle of olive oil, because I will use that. Well, not for 3 years, but the last Airbnb I stayed at, I accidentally stole their... I accidentally stole their TV remote, like I have no use for it at all. And they didn't reply to my email, so now I just have a souvenir from the Airbnb. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love that. It's like my grandma, she stayed at a boutique hotel a few weeks ago, and she didn't realize until she got home. they didn't have like key cards, they had like physical keys. So she realized when she got home she stole the key. So she had to post it back to them so they could open the door. Surely they have like a master key or something. You wouldn't give someone the only key for your hotel room. But I thought it was really funny that she just like didn't hand it in. I thought it was very strange. Isn't it the first thing they ask you? Can I have your door key, please? Last Airbnb I stayed at, we accidentally melted the outdoor rug. That sounds like the house we used to live at. We had an outdoor barbecue stream. We melted the grass. And they didn't even pick it up. Okay. I thought I left my Apple TV remote at the last Airbnb we stayed at. Why do you even, you took your Apple TV to the Airbnb? But it turns out Annie had packed it. I had a brief moment of panic over it. When we travel, we take a Chromecast quite often, so that you can plug it into the TV at the hotel or whatever, and you can just cast directly to it. So I remember thinking that we'd lost or left it there, but turns out I had packed it or one of the other person packed it. I was like, crisis averted. Yeah, gotta have the streaming entertainment, yeah. It's just those little things that when you've been traveling, you travel a lot, you get used to like the little creature comforts or the things that are good. Like a Chromecast is fantastic. Taking a power board rather than having to, like with one converter, then you have all of you can plug everything in. Just stuff like that you learn to get good at. Okay, so into here, we've got parsley, a little bit of red onion, garlic, chickpeas. We're gonna add a little bit of paprika, cumin, a little bit of chili. This one's bad. My friend steals towels and robes from a hotel, especially fancy ones. They charge you. Depending on how fancy your hotel room is, some of them, they charge you like $80. Suresh, is that how I say your name? Welcome in. I am a cooking streamer. Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on. There we go. It's locked. Oh, hold on. That. There we go. So we're making falafel. Welcome in. If you are new to the stream, welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. So my name is Molly. My husband and I co-create the channel, and we make delicious food, and we would love to see you and empower you guys in making food, up-leveling your knowledge. And that's one of the reasons that we started streaming, was I wanted to improve my cooking skills, and I'm always wanting to improve my cooking skills, and we can learn together. You know, really the slogan of the stream is food, fun and fumbles, but we're always learning, we're always having fun, and it's a really non-judgmental, really casual environment where you can learn and share together. This is the Kenwood Multi Pro XL. I don't know if they make it anymore. It's really good, except the bowls aren't dishwasher safe. Okay. Scrape. I don't want to get a spatula out, so I'm using this. Okay. Just scraping the sides. So, I feel like, well, I don't think so. Oh. Why do you not taste very good? It really tastes like raw chickpeas. I feel like maybe I didn't soak them long enough. I always throw the bowl in the dishwasher. Me too. But this is probably my third or fourth bowl. The handle keeps coming off. And I'm not sure if Molly's the person you should talk about dishwasher safety. Maybe not. Okay, we're gonna try and see if this tastes better when it cooks. A bit more salt. Molly cares very little about the dishwasher, the definition of dishwasher safe. Hey, everything should be dishwasher safe. It is dishwasher safe. If you put it in there and don't care about the outcome. The sass is strong with this one. Okay. Are we deep frying or shallow frying? I'm gonna try it and just shallow fry at the moment. Nah, you know what I'm gonna do? If you haven't melted something in the dishwasher, have you ever? Did you see a video of a lady who put a water bottle, a 2-liter water bottle in the dishwasher, and it came out and it was like the size of like a test tube because it shrunk? It made me laugh so hard because I haven't reached that level yet. And I care less when it comes out dishwasher. Yeah, because I agree. I'm like, I know the risks of not hand washing. The only things that I really don't that I don't put in the dishwasher are like aluminium cake tins or stuff that I know that's gonna break, or my shun knives because they've got a wood handle, and I'm like, they're expensive knives that I was gifted from the community, and I don't want to ruin them, so I always make sure that these are hand washed, or Exceed washes them for me. Okay. I always don't put in things with gold gilting. Yeah, you probably shouldn't, but I have before. And there's some plates from Target and they came out fine. You kind of run the gauntlet, don't you? All right. I'm so undecided of what I want to do. Okay, so any other things that I should know for the falafel chat? Or it's not like staying together perfectly. I feel like maybe they aren't. Cool. Like they aren't fried, you know. They aren't perfect. They're gonna crumble. Your kitchen looks really nice. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. It's a work in progress where we have this stream during this time at 8 a.m. we start of Australian Western Standard Time. But then once a week we're starting Molly After Dark, which is an evening time show if you're in Australia, or early morning East Coast. Early morning in North America. And we have RGB lights, the lights get brought down a little bit, and there's RGBs everywhere. It's a little bit more relaxed, fun stream. Barbie knows how to party. I'm sure I saw someone streaming the inside of a dishwasher. Yes, I have seen that, the dishwasher stream. Molly After Dark was so fun and a little bit sexy. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. No worries. I have the C word at the moment. Okay. No, that's no worries, JJ. It's all good. We've got our next stream is actually After Dark stream. So, Molly After Dark, we're making tomato soup with grilled cheese and gozlami. It's an After Dark stream because it's at night time for us. And it's not, we might have some cocktails or something like that, but it's just a nighttime stream. I don't want you to think that it's like, R-rated or anything. Oh, let's go there. Okay. So I'm gonna fry it until it's crispy, right? I think I'm gonna like blend it a little bit more. It's definitely less family friendly. Just yeah. No hot tub bikini chat. No, I can change my apron for subs. Yeah, and JJ, we're hoping you feel better soon. Cad's a better human than I. Oh, I do care. I hope you're feeling better. Margot as well. I think that's because of all the farts. We can't say the F word in this stream. It's family friendly. You have to say flatulence or pop off. Okay. This lima falafel. Oh, hello. I know it's not in the right shape, but so it tastes. Tastes pretty good. Very crumbly. Not very dry, which I'm about. How many subs for an apron change behind the door? For every 5 subs, I'll change my apron. That's good. We just got to figure out how we can make it stay together. I feel like I need sesame seeds. It's so good. It's like crunchy and nutty. And all the things.
Delicious.
What is that? And Podslar. Okay. You can choose this one, this one, a full-size apron. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. No, it has to be a surprise. Okay. All right. I gotta stay up against the wall here. Ready? Oh, it's coming off. Woo! Oh my God, I'm bare. I feel so naked. Ooh la la. Ooh. Let me just wriggle into this. Ooh. Oh, it's dirty. Let's just get another one. Put that in the drawer. Ooh. Just changing into something a little bit more comfortable. And then we just want to hold the handle and rip it. So you can make that nice tight around my waist. Can't get off. Doesn't inhibit my movement. Make sure the straps are tight. Pinch me in at the waist. Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Strapping it on. What the heck did I come back to? For every 5 subs, I change my apron. the first one was dirty. I put it on and I was like, oh my God, I looked down. I was really excited for that one too. It's a nice apron though. 10 out of 10 would buy. This is from Chefworks. I've had these aprons for 4.5 years now. They're fantastic. No, like nearly 5 years. They're fantastic. They're really good. Even better ones though, the Molly brand. Someone out there is waiting for Molly to finish changing into her new apron before dropping another 5 subs. It's only a thing on the, keep it on the download, okay? Doesn't happen for everybody. Thank you, Empotsler, for 5 gift subs. I was about to ask, how come you don't wear your own apron? That was the one that was dirty. I do. I have a different variety of aprons because I like them because they're different colors. I usually wear my own or the Chefworks ones. I still feel a little bit weird about using my own merch all the time. You know what I mean? Like, because he said it's silly, but I don't want to be always wearing. You know, it's there and they're amazing and they're a great quality, but I don't want to always wear them. Okay, so what else can I put in here? I want to use half a can of like normal chickpeas, but I know I'll probably get in trouble from the falafel gods. I have to wear full aprons. I'm short and my chest is a menace, yeah. I wear both. I do like wearing a full apron occasionally, but I prefer a half apron. I don't know why. It's just, sometimes the full aprons can like be bunched up around like here and they get in your way. Or they're like too baggy, you know what I mean? My chest is a problem, but in a different way. Okay, what's soft and that could be added into here to make it, maybe it just needs to be processed. Oh, this is better. Yeah, I think that's better. We'll go with that. And we're gonna need to deep fry, aren't we? So, let's get some oil. Welcome to the country. Welcome to the country. Okay, so here I have rice bran oil, but I'm pretty sure that I have a somewhere. What's in here? There's somewhere a vessel of oil, used oil. I just don't know where I put it. Oh, damn. Okay. Bring out the oil. Bring out the dead. Bring out your dead. Okay. Oh, unfortunately, we can't use this hot. Doesn't fit. To use this one. I could use a larger saucepan, but I don't want to, because then I have to use more oil. Okay. So just bring that to the boil and then beyond, and then we'll fry this falafel. And now we can make the Seitan. So, how are we going to do this? I almost want to. What I'm going to do is plug in the Waze camera, maybe Exceed will be off his phone call, that he can get this connected so you guys can watch me over the sink. And we're gonna wash this in the sink together. Together. We're washing it together. So, I don't know if he will hear because he's on a call, but he needs to like remotely connect it. It's not very as easy as it could be. It's not like plug and play. Okay, so that's going. So this Seitan says, start mixing for 4.5 cups of water with 1.5 cups of flour until the dough forms. Oh, so you weren't supposed to add the cooking oil? Shit. Okay. When the dough is proofed a bit, rinse under warm water until released. Mix seasonings. Oh. Huh? It doesn't say about the oil. What? Pour the vegetable broth. Oh, shit. Oops. It says for the vegan meat, 4.5 cups of flour, 1.5 cups of water, 1/4 cup of cooking oil, and 1/4 cup of vegetable stock, right? And then it has another heading for the seasoning and then another heading for the breading. You'd think they all go in together. Turns out you don't. All right, just gonna be the world's nicest, oiliest Seitan. Okay, so it's when the dough has proofed a bit, rinse under. It says rise, it should be rinse. The water will start off milky and gradually become clear. I mean, no, don't like going by the recipe. Well, I know. And also, I feel like it shouldn't be stretchy. It says it should be malleable. It's more than malleable. But they said 4.5 cups of flour to 1.5 cups of water. And that's what I did. Why would the breading go with everything else? No, why would the cooking oil and vegetable oil be in the vegan meat? That's what I'm asking. Okay. So. If anyone's made Seitan before, not today's Seitan, let me know. I feel like it shouldn't be this wet. And it just said water, it didn't say warm water, didn't it? Okay. Rinse under running water, which we don't have running water because we're on stream. I'm just going to rinse it in here. We're just washing the starch off, guys. Oh, it's so milky. It's gonna get interesting. I probably should take my ring off, but whatever, we're in too deep. Mods, if you don't mind leaving a message in the Discord for Exceed, if you could turn the Wise cam off, there's no pressure. It's like very jelly-like, yeah. So I'm just trying to like stretch it into itself. It's very milky and it feels like thick. I don't... All right, it's gonna rinse, just wash off this water. Not wash it off, drain it off. Message things. Oh, so interesting. So I mix, and I wanted to mix this with the vegetable stock powder, the mushroom powder, to give it flavor. It takes a long time for the water to be clear. I made it once long ago. Yeah, I thought that it might. Just massage it. That's why it's in running water. It looks like slime. It feels so fun. It really does feel really fun. It's like farting. Whoa. Oh, see, it's like super thick. Just gonna give it a little rinse. Oh wow. So there was a recipe that said use vital gluten, which is gluten flour, and I think that will be quicker and less milky and stuff. So this way, I think there's going to be a lot of loss in size because this is using regular flour. Oh, shit face. Oh my God, I was holding it up and it overflowed. I was holding the pot over and I overflowed onto my foot. All right, so I'm just gonna let the water rinse and run into the bowl. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna take a while. The water's just running into the bowl and it's rinsing itself. Just like hands-free, carefree. I'm so excited. It looks like a monster though. Like it really looks like it's something out of Stranger Things. Which are, okay, where are my Stranger Things at? You want it off because you plugged it in, Molly, the Wisecam? No, I want it on. I plugged it in, so I want to use it. I want to be able to use it in the stream. I did plug it in. Plugged in, yeah. So I want to be able to use it on stream. But if it's not possible, like I know he's at work and I don't want to ask too much of him. Yeah, how many of you guys watch Stranger Things? Wise camera, is it a smarter cam? Yeah, it is actually. WYZE, it's a pretty good camera. And it's a lot more cost effective than a Google camera. Okay, so I am up to season 4. I watched but the thing is I've come to the realization that I mainly listen to shows. Like I probably haven't given it as much attention as it needed. So I'm gonna do better with the last season. Yeah, this takes a while. It's like still really milky. Season 4 is the best in my opinion, okay? I saw the last seasons, but I don't really like watching the new ones. Oh, I hear they're more gruesome, right? Oh my God, it's like halved in size, guys. It's only like a little gremlin now. I'll bring it to you so you can see. Look, it's only like half the size now. It's so hand size. So slimy. Thought I could hear water dropping, but like from that direction. I feel the same. I feel like a lot of shows are getting way more violent and graphic. Yeah? Looks like a painter's. Oh my God, he's amazing. All right, are you ready? You ready? There. Oh, he did it. I didn't even realize you guys were already there. This is our sink. I'm probably gonna have to put you on a tripod. Or what can you sit on? Do you think you're magnetized? Do you think you'll be able to connect to the KitchenAid? Pretty sure it's. Damn it, KitchenAid, I thought you were metal. Damn it, sorry guys. Don't fall in, okay? Welcome to the danger zone. Gonna have to find something metal to connect you to. Elastic fake meat falls in. Don't jump. Okay, everyone stay away from the edge. Okay, what is something that you often have in a metal bowl? I don't know if this will be. No. But that's good enough. You're away from the edge. Yeah, cool. What do you think about this angle, guys? It's a little bit different. So we're just massaging our fake meat. This is gonna be chicken wings or chicken nuggets. I feel like it should be firmer, but it's washing off all the liquid and we're only gonna be left with the gluten anyway, so it should just be fine. I didn't know if I was allowed to tell anyone, if you would be excited to share that with them. I didn't know, did you want to wait and share that with them? Or could I tell them about it? Okay, I didn't want to just ruin your surprise. Or not a surprise, but you're excited about it. Oh, it's getting firmer. Yeah, it's definitely getting firmer. But also I started using cold water, so maybe that's it. Is this interesting? Is it a different angle? Exciting. Look at all the possibilities of what we've got to do. I'm incredibly curious as to when someone realized you could do this, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going firmer. What a waste of water though. I would do this more often if it wasn't such a waste of water. Are you soaking dough? I am I myself have remained dry, but the meat is wet, yes. Soaking. I like giving it a bath, yeah. It looks quite gross, but I think it's going to be a good chicken. Good variety of chicken, you know? Sorry? Exceed asked me, do I want to show you something before he takes it away? Do you want to see what came in the mail? It's very exciting for a lot of you, won't care. But for some of you that are tech heads, I won't say tech heads and techies at the same time. Exceed bought this.
Are your hands dry?
My hands are dry. This is what Exceed bought. Does anyone know what it is? Like Molly, it's a keyboard. Ooh, this is Exceed's. It's a home automation system to be. It's not just a keyboard.
Show the back of it, yeah.
I know. Oh yeah. It's not just a keyboard. He wants to... Interesting. It's a keyboard. It's a very nice keyboard as well. Look at that. It's a Raspberry Pi. Yeah. So he's going to use this to automate our lights and our house. Create an like home automation system. So is it waterproof? I don't know. Probably not, considering these are all open. But yeah, it's a Raspberry Pi. This costs about, I think, $160. And it's basically a computer and a keyboard in one. So he's going to use it. You could just buy a Raspberry Pi itself, but my understanding is that he can connect this to his monitors and switch between them, and then build our home automation with the lights. And so I can say, so kind of like if you guys know if this then that, so we can be able to say like Google, turn on lights to rainbow, or turn on the pantry and the kitchen lights to party mode, or something like that. And then we can be able to create all these awesome commands and then do certain things around our house. And then when we're at home, we can connect the security cameras, and yeah, just be really, be in control. There you go, Exceed. So he'll be probably, if anyone's interested in learning more about it, and what he's doing. Oh, look, it's nearly clear. Sorry, Chess. Chess, it's okay. Come here. Hello, big guy. Hey, buddy. It's Chester. Oh, and a Romy. Guys, Romy needs a haircut. Sit. He does. These are the boys, and this is our Seitan. So yes, for someone who asked before, yeah, we are making Seitan chicken. Yeah, so if you're interested in the Raspberry Pi, definitely get involved in Discord and ask questions. Like, and Exceed will post what he's doing and explain. Yeah, just enjoy me. Okay. So, it's so cool. So, now, just the insides now we're going to make turn it inside out and whatever so that everything's clear. Wash all the starch off. Oh shit, we're baking, still frying oil, guys. Turn that down. Okay, so when it's proofed, gradually becomes clear. When the dough has washed its starch off, set aside and pat dry gently. Okay. So what I'm doing is just kind of stretching the inside out so that we can wash off the starch in this inside, because it's still a little bit wet. And then it's a bit hard because this gives you the structure, like this gluten, gives you the structure and stringiness of chicken, but it's really hard to mold into the shape of chicken. I don't know if you could blend this. We'd have to try it and make it again one day. I'm really interested. If it tastes good, I'm pretty keen to try again. I've been wanting to make Seitan for years. Warhorse, what did you do with your final year project? How did you use the Raspberry Pi? It's so cool. Oven, didn't know it was in. No, we're not using the oven today. The oil's still frying, being heated to do the falafel. Okay. I don't know what. Still got a little bit more, I think. Let's have a taste of it. Oh, it tastes like nothing. No, it's not very good. Does it want it like completely clear? Like Greg, you said that you made it once. Is it supposed to be completely clear, or is that good enough? I taught high school students how to make robotic animals during using Raspberry Pis on Lego. Wow, that's so cool. That's good enough. Okay. Look at the size difference. It's at least a quarter of the size, I reckon. Okay, let's go back into, and it says pat it dry with a towel. Okay. Seitan, hello. It's going good, hopefully. We've been talking about you, Al. Said we missed you. Okay, are you ready? Guys. Our first attempt. Ready? I'm just using a melon bowler or a what do you call this? A cookie scoop. We're gonna just cook the two at the moment and see how we go. Okay, I turned mine into fake kebab meat. Eee, that's a good idea. We're making ours into chicken, fried chicken. Oh, we can deep fry it in the oil, same oil. Okay, so I'm gonna pat it dry. Oh shit. I thought that would stick to the paper towel, but it's coming out. Look at that. Are we on fire? Okay. This can go away. Now, undo it from here. Forgot it was Friday. How has your recovery gone so far? It's been a week. I'll grab. Okay. We're making the holiest Seitan, the only good Seitan, you could say. And we're making falafel. And we've got pitas. We're gonna make some garlic bread, garlic sauce. Okay. Over here. That's crunchy. That looks good. All right. Turn the heat off. We'll go over here. Ready? Oh, black balls of goodness. Yes. Ready? Hey, look at that. I feel like the inside is not cooked enough. But at least they're not dry. I feel like oil needs to be lower and they need to be cooked longer. Hands of steel holding those fry balls. Oh, yeah, I don't like the interior. It's like raw. Doesn't taste as good. So, I'm gonna break them in half. Yeah, see? You can see where it's kind of cooked on the outside and then the interior is still like pale. Not very good. Have you had them before? I have. And I don't mind them. But they're like Exceed thinks that they're quite often dry. So we've added some spices, ground the dried chickpeas that we've soaked. Probably, I said we could probably soak them for a little longer and then put them put some baking soda in there. The baking soda helps break down the skins and helps them go softer. So we could cook, yeah, I like probably soak them for longer and cook them more. They're, I don't know, moist. They're not dry. Like, they're more moist, definitely. But need more cooking. Ali was giving me some tips and tricks. Ali, sorry, I saw your message and it was too, yeah, I didn't get around to replying. I'm really sorry about the help, but I've been watching some YouTube videos and stuff, so. We've got chickpeas, spices, parsley, garlic. So there was cumin, paprika, garlic, fresh parsley, a little bit of chili. Something else. I really like the pan fried ones we did at the start. I think they were the best so far. I don't know if deep frying is maybe not the right game. I'm just going against every Middle Eastern person and going like pan fried is better than deep fried. Turning the oil temperature down. Okay, so this Seitan, it looks like its moisture is coming out of it. So we do want to keep it dry, but we also don't want it to stick. So I think the longer you sit here, it's like weeping. And I think that's what we want. We want the moisture to come out. But I don't want it to be like that. Okay. Okay, I haven't been able to see it at Woolworths or Coles, but I have heard that you can buy it, especially in North America. They have it, I think, more readily available than we can. I put cooked quinoa in mine. I pan fry mine like patties. Okay. Well. So. That was hot. There we go. Yeah, that's a better texture. Hello? Hello? There we go. Better texture there. Crunchy. But I think I have heard that you can buy Seitan. Good. Yum. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is do the balls, but like flatten them. So they're still fried, but they're flat. I think that's the play. So they're crispy and crunchy. Oh shit. We just gotta make sure they don't fall apart. Oh, I think that fell apart. Oopsie! All right, maybe we go back to pan frying, but I don't know. In a salad or a wrap with some Greek yogurt. Yes, we're gonna be making a garlic sauce and a garlic sauce with some salad, like a Greek salad type thing. Different things today, making falafel for the first time. I usually make chickpea patties. So the difference with the chickpea patty is that it's use egg and canned chickpeas, so it's a lot softer and like creamier inside. It's still very, very nutty and flavorful. But I think next time I'm gonna do like a variation that's kind of like a falafel, kind of like mix in between. So using kind of like this mix, but then adding a bit of canned chickpeas, so it's creamier, but then it's still got like it stays together better because you use the dry chickpeas. Make sense? So decrease the size, and we're just making like little mounds. Cool. Oh, and turn the heat off. Damn it. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. There we go. Crash Crew, welcome back. Hello. How you been? Okay. Now, next question about the Seitan, the chicken nuggets. We're gonna bread them and deep fry them in panko breadcrumbs, do we think? For our first adventure with chicken nuggets, I'm thinking panko breadcrumbs rather than flour, like my fried chicken recipe. What do you think will be nicer? Chicken nuggets made like fried chicken or chicken nuggets with panko? Hey, Kate. Kate, how was your course on Monday? I didn't get around to asking. Happy Friday. I missed you. ¿Por qué no los dos? Because more dishes. More dishes. I can't do more dishes by hand. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I washed dishes by hand this morning at 6:30 a.m. Yeah, I think panko is going to be the way that we're going to go. Okay, so panko. I'm going to try to get the panko to stick. Do you think we should use an egg? Like we would when we're doing like crumb chicken or whatever? Do you think egg is the way to go? Press the wrong button, I'm sorry. I haven't used panko in a while. If I was panko, where would I be? If I was panko breadcrumbs, where would I be? Be. What's that? No, cool. Okay. Oats. Rolled oats. Cranberries. Panko. That's custard powder. Yeah, she can save lives now. I noticed the doors are together now. Thought they were changing the hinges to the other side. I did. So now they both go, rather than, they were both going, the hinges together, but now they're on the other way. So that might not make sense. Okay, so this one is always opened this way, because if you're standing here, you walk to it, you want to open it from this direction. It would be awkward to like walk around over here and then pull that way. This one used to only open from this direction, the opposite way, but my stepdad hacked it and now it opens this way, which is great, because it's against the wall. The only problem is the door, some of the drawers get stuck because there's not enough room, but we're just gonna hack it again and move the drawer over a little bit. But yeah, I was in two minds of, I still can change them so they both open that way, but it's just a bit awkward when you're coming from this direction and I don't want to have to like walk around like here and then pull out that way. I don't know. But I do like the idea of opening them both together. Stepdad hacker, yeah, it's pretty great. Old Polly. He's a, what's the term? He is a boiler maker by trade, which I think is completely hilarious because it means that he's a metal worker, but the trade is called a boiler maker. So as like a carpenter works with wood, a boiler maker works with metal. And so for a long time I was like, a boiler maker? Like you make kettles? Like something that boils, but it's just like a metal worker. I used to work in a copper smelter with Boilermakers, so I know what they're talking about. Yeah, he's so knowledgeable and really good with his hands that he can like whack up a lot of stuff and helps with he's been amazing with the kitchen and the renovations. He used to work on the mines, and then he used to work in Africa, in Ghana, and he would teach in like villages and train like the African tribes, like the African workers, how to you know, do the boiling making trade. It was really, really interesting. And he's had cerebral malaria, I think he said 3 times, from being over there, and like the stories that he told about living in Africa was so interesting. He said he loved it, and then he unfortunately hurt his back. So it's the problem with that type of trade is your cramped conditions, and you like have to bend awkwardly and whatever. Hey Razork. All right. Falafel, lot number 2. These are a lot better. Flat is best. Guys, you don't have to be round and chunky. Ow! Don't touch the metal because it's really hot. Just like that. Every shape is good. Every shape serves its purpose. Flat and skinny, or round and chunky, you've got a place in this world. Okay, panko breadcrumbs into 1 plate, and we're gonna go with, yeah, two bowls. So we're gonna do egg and Seitan. No. We're gonna do egg in 1 and panko. Do you think we need to do flour? I don't know if we do. We're making Seitan. Well, we've made Seitan, and now we're making him crispy. Chicken Seitan. Now, we're going to go in with some cumin, paprika, chili flakes, and garlic powder. This garlic powder is super hygroscopic, so it absorbs the moisture and it can go sticky. So you gotta be careful. You gotta make sure you cover it tightly with a lid because it absorbs all the moisture and then it gets like chunky. If that makes sense. Okay. Thank you, Kate. Hope you're doing well, Razor. So that's your flour mix. Always be seasoning with salt and then tasting it. Salt. Oh, maybe it's a bit too much salt. And pepper. I'm enjoying the meme with Molly. Yeah. Anything like that's a meme, like it's more like a comedy, you know, a comedy channel. It's more like anything that's funny. ABSW. Always be salting, baby. Look at that. Okay. Are you ready for it's nearly Seitan time. Chicken nugget time. Okay. It's our falafel. I like it crunchier than that, so I'm gonna go a bit darker. Oh my God. I love crunchy food and it's delicious. I do use MSG. A little bit of that. Put a little bit in the falafel as well. I had an argument with my grandma about MSG. She's super old school. That old school mentality, very anti-Asia, you know, where like anti-Asia propaganda and things like that, MSG. And my grandma's very anti it. I don't know if my granddad, I haven't really asked him, but my grandma's very vocal about MSG and that she, not like, some of it is rooted in racism, but some of it is in education. You know, back then you were told that, well, I can't completely negate. She does say that it makes her sick, and I need to believe that. She said it gives her a headache, and it makes her unwell. And while it hasn't been completely disproven that MSG is fine for you, some people, they do acknowledge that some people do get unwell about MSG. So MSG is monosodium glutamate. It is a derivative, like it's basically a, glutamate is, it's a really hard topic to put into a nutshell and like do a really quick synopsis of. But basically MSG was invented by a Japanese pharmacist, is that right? And basically, glutamate is a natural occurring substance in a lot of foods, tomatoes, I forget what else. There's so many things that are made up with glutamates. So basically it's an artificial form of glutamate and it's a flavor enhancer. So it enhances, like if you have potato, Ali, one day when you're here, you have potato and you cook potato and then you have it plain with salt and then you add MSG onto it, the flavor is incredible. It enhances the flavor of food so much. It's amazing. Too much or a reliance on it, I think is not good. Like too much of it or relying on it for enhancing your flavor of your food. I feel like then you're moving away from being a good cook and you're relying on that to enhance your food. Like you should be able to get that good boost of umami naturally or through certain cooking styles and skills. But I think that it is a fantastic product to use. I do really, really like it, but on potatoes, it's the best. But yeah, there was a lot of anti-Asian propaganda in, I think it was the 1950s and 60s, that was very anti-Chinese Chinese, anti-Japanese, especially with the wartime, and that the propaganda, like, you know, your news and everything was telling you that MSG makes you sick, that the Chinese or like the Asians put it in food to make you sick, to poison you, to make you hungrier to eat at their Chinese restaurants, shit like that, like really misinformation. And so it really became like MSG was really seen in a negative light. And therefore Asians as well, it's really rooted in such racist, you know, beliefs. It's disgusting, but really very demonized, yeah, where it's actually so good. And like a lot of it, people say that you have it in Asian, like Chinese restaurants and stuff to make you feel hungrier, so that you keep eating. And there's just heaps of stuff about it. So you should Google it, make up your own opinion. Like I personally like it and I use it in different dishes, but it's all personal preference. I'm not gonna tell you you need to eat it or you need to believe a certain way. I think what I'm thinking and what I've said. If you disagree, feel free to, we'll chat about it. But I really recommend doing your own research. I've mentioned that to my grandma and some people, and it's just really changing people's opinions and people's ideas that are formed over time that may be, you know, really the foundation of it is wrong. Some people are crazy. I mean, if it's actually bad for you, so it might be, yeah. I mean, if it is actually bad for you, so be it. But to go to the length of making it into a race issue is crazy. Yeah. Okay, so we've got some more falafel. We'll cook that there later. Okay, it's chicken time, baby. So, just trying to keep that on. I have someone coming to look at the stove because the igniting, it has like an issue with igniting and it's frustrating me. Okay. So, egg, panko, fry. Everything is bad for you. Oh, and the thing is that there's so much stuff that isn't naturally formed, that is produced in some way, that is definitely not as good for you. But what is good? Like, you can't just live on, you know, people say, oh, you can live on vegetables and fruit and things like that. In the way that the climate and our population is going, the heirloom varieties of fruits and veggies cannot live in the current climate, and it has to be modified in some way, or it gets self-modified over time with different generations. But the old varieties of corn or old varieties of some plants aren't able to grow here without some type of human interaction, or they grow too slowly for human consumption. Like the way the population is growing, food or chickens, they don't grow as fast as we need them to. You know, there's a huge, I don't know that there's different problems in what I'm saying. And, you know, maybe that means that we need to slow down or we need to eat less meat and whatever, but there's the kind of the argument if it's, you know, it's not good for you, but you know, everything's not good for you. What's good for you? Okay. I'd rather MSG than corn syrup. Yeah, I get that. Okay. So the issue we got, right, is that we're trying to dry the surface, but then it gets stuck to the paper. So I don't really know how to dry it. Okay, I'm gonna just stop drying the paper towel. Fuck, I don't wanna, there's only so much Seitan left out of the 4 cups. I don't wanna leave it on this paper towel. There we go. Anyway, so I'm gonna try with just a little nub and see what we go from there. Like you can't, oh God, it's really strong. Like, you know when they say like to knead the bread to like increase the gluten? It's really big. I hear subscribing to Miss Molly is great for your health. Buying all in together also has added health bonuses. Not an official statement. I'll agree with that, yes. Yes, being a part of community, and especially our community, is really good for your health. Chickens grow so quickly, poor things. Ugh. And, you know, the quality of them isn't as good, you know, the flavor isn't as good, but we want chicken. We want food. We want our veggies to grow quicker. We have so much demand on everything these days that it has to be quick and easy and whatever. I think we need to be the ones, as humans, that, you know, check in with what is necessary and what we need and what's available. Okay, egg. Panko. All right, I'm a bit nervous for this. But yes, subscribing, getting an M next to your name will definitely give you all the health and the mana and the health buffs. Need more health buffs. Okay, so we're going to go here. Cutting it with a knife, or this is a bench cutter, seems to be good because you can get like a decent shape rather than pulling and stretching it. I started listening to Harry Potter again. Such a great audio. Oh, is it? Like I added paprika, cumin, garlic powder, and chili flakes. Okay, so go again. I'm hoping maybe we could add some more flour. We'll see how these two come out. And we might be able to add some flour to absorb some of the moisture from the Seitan. I was listening to 1984, narrated by Stephen Fry. It's pretty good. You love the 3 screens? Prep 3, it's called. Okay. All right, so it's getting, whoa, hello. Look at this. Interesting, interesting, okay. It's puffed up, but I think it goes down. HP like Harry Potter. Yeah, I think that's what they're talking about. Ali, have you been doing any pottery? Like since you've hurt your foot? Can you sit and, oh, I suppose it's the wheel. Can you use the wheel with your other foot? Oh my God, this one's getting really puffy. So, if you're joining me on Discord, Exceed and I bought these chicken nuggets, which what I'll do is I'll have to fry one right now for you. But these chicken nuggets are based on Seitan. Sounds so weird to say. Based on Seitan, and they are delicious. Really, really good texture. So we're trying to make our own homemade version. But I think this is only 45% Seitan. It's got other stuff in it, like pea protein and whatever, and flavoring. But what the heck is going on here? I don't know if it's supposed to puff up that much. Are those? Hey Google, why is my Seitan puffing?
Sorry, I don't know why that is. But I found something else. Do you want to know what is the difference between puffing and popping?
Hey Google, why is my Seitan puffing?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay. Seitan. I think it's pronounced Seitan. Okay. Oh, now it's depuffing. Okay. So it's like it's basically behaving like tofu. Oh. Okay. Doesn't really look like chicken nuggets because that's a chicken nugget. Deep fried that one. Okay. The fluffiness really ruined it for me. Okay. Ready? All right, need some work. It's like jelly. It's like eating fried jelly. It's like jelly. I think it needs to be like cut. Like it's... Ew. It smells nice, but it's the texture for me that I can't do. Man, I was looking forward to it so bad. That's what I was thinking. Are you supposed to simmer it in a pan? I'm deep frying it. Molly, they reckon it boils, it will puff up and lose its meaty texture. Oh, okay. All right, this one here is the one that I ate last night, the store-bought version of chicken nugget that I'm trying to recreate, okay? Obviously it looks very similar to mine. Okay. So I'll get the box out from, it was in the, okay, this is the box. It's been in the trash. This is the box, right? And it says it is plant vegetable substrate, which is rehydrated wheat protein 45%. So wheat protein and wheat flour, which we just made. Water, canola oil, pea protein thickeners, wheat protein, maize starch, bamboo fiber, yeast, and then the coating. So we need to add some protein or something to it. What I do with my leftover oil is I usually strain it and then I reuse it. So you let it cool down completely, you strain it like 2 to 3 times so it's clear, and then you put it in a bottle or something like this, and then you reuse it, and then until it kind of smells and takes on a flavor. Okay, this is the store-bought one. Yeah, see? I feel like they've done what Delia and I were talking about, like blended up the fibers. It's so good. It like looks like chicken. It tastes really good. It's a bit cold inside in the middle because it's fully not cooked. Our VIPs, during All In Together, the people that bought, All In Together month for Community Cook-Up, the people who had purchased All In Together had a VIP, and now we have no money near VIPs. Occasionally you earn them for different ways. I didn't realise they were taken away. It was temporary. Yeah. You just have to be special in different ways. Bam, 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 bam. All right. I can't control it. So we're going to talk to Exceed. Showcasing the wonderful people who purchase All In together. That's it. What does VIP mean? It's just you get like a little badge next to your name for doing something special, for being a very important person for a period of time. Whoop. Okay, we're going to try these. So we're going to pan fry them to do a little bit different. This is why I struggle making new recipes for this right reason. Spending all the time to make it and then not liking it. But if you make recipes by recipes of a trusted person, or like a flavor, if you learn, I understand exactly what you mean, piece one. But the thing is that the more you do it, and I know it's uncomfortable, the more you know what flavors and spices you like, and then that ratio of wins to losses increases. You get more wins, less losses, because you look at the seasonings and the spices and the makeup of it, and you go, oh, I think I'll like that. Or you're like, oh, it's a trusted person, a trusted recipe that from a person like you trust and know, like you like this, or you have experience of cooking other things. Then you know you become better and more confident. Channel VPs are usually the person's friends or business partners or top donors. That's the cool thing about being able to use the VIP. Your own way as a streamer, yeah. Different ways, different things. And we change it up. It might be someone who has contributed, you know, a whole bunch to the stream. It might be someone who gets involved with community cook-up. That's what we usually do it for. Is the people we want to showcase, the people who are getting involved in the stream content, people who are supporting the channel consistently with getting involved in different events, you know, asking good questions, stuff like that. All different stuff. Okay, so we're going to try the pan fry technique. All right. I spent 6 months trying to create my own baked cheesecake recipe. I was making one a week, and gosh, so many failed attempts, but at the end I was pretty happy with my subpar cheesecake, JJ. But I'm so proud of you. That's an amazing accomplishment. Like, to be able to, it is, there's so many fails, and I get it. I know what it's like where you make something and like that, we're really excited for it, and it's not bad, it's not good, but then you tweak it and you change it and you make it better. And amazing. Amazing, amazing. I want a subpar cheesecake. Now you got us one in cheesecake. There is a good cheesecake recipe in All In Together. JJ. This nugget is, the store-bought nugget is so good. And y'all know, I know my nuggets. Nuggets are one of my favorite things ever. Hey, Kayla. All right. How's your tea, Molly? Do you mix them or keep them separate? I mix them. I was like, why? I'm not gonna have them separately. Like, I won't enjoy them as much. I'm just gonna join them together and like love them harder. Okay. It's a fantastic learning opportunity, yeah. I'm gonna be making the All In Together cheesecake in about 2 weeks. Get your redemptions going. Remember, you can always use your Molly dollars, your in-streams currency. At the bottom of the chat, you can see MD for redeem for me to make something. Has to be good though. All right, I'm still feeling jelly-y. Still feeling like jelly. We need Liz. Liz works in like product development. No, JJ, I will tell you. I will when there's redemptions, the week before or the weekend of, we usually message at people in Discord to let you know that we're making it and what day. Mods. Hold on, I'll just write myself a note. This is not looking very good. You get tagged in Discord, yeah. Who has watched? Has anyone made any effort to go and watch or procure Severance? Yep. See ya, Ali. Have a great day. All right, we're taking this off. Let's just say, I don't got much hope. Don't got much hope. I know no one asked me, but the Morningstar Incognito chicken tenders are just absolutely slap. By far the best I've ever had. Really? That's what I'm saying with these ones. I don't think we have Morningstar in Australia, but the Coles ones are fantastic. Maybe bake the Seitan pieces, then batter. Elegant. It's a good idea. Okay, because this is the issue that I'm having, right? But I think it's just the Seitan. It's just like jelly. I already ate the chicken nugget one, the store-bought one. But see, it's just, I think we need to cut it and blend it with something. Whereas that pod product, it said maize starch, which is cornstarch, bamboo fiber, yeast extract, wheat protein. Too much massaging in the flour? No, it wouldn't have been. Shouldn't have been an issue. So I think we put it in the food processor, so we should probably do it today. All right, we're gonna put it in the food processor with some corn flour. Okay, well, let's just cook the rest of the falafel. We'll just get the falafel out. Maybe we mix it with some falafel. Incognito tenders, I like that name, Incognito. Seem to use like a spun strands of vegetable protein to imitate muscle fibers. Yeah, that's like this. Like it has stretchy and it has bamboo fibers. I think that's similar to this product that we ate last night, the fake chicken nuggets. I think that they have bamboo fiber. Hey Google, add bamboo to my shopping list. Is that fair? Just bamboo.
All right, I added bamboo.
Okay. I don't think Joe Blow, Little Molly, is going to revolutionize and be able to create in my kitchen revolutionary chicken meat alternative that they can't do by food scientists. I don't think I'm going to do as good a job that they can do, but I can at least bloody try. Hey, Kerry. Kerry, I was just thinking of you a little bit earlier. Exceed's Raspberry Pi just arrived. So he's doing some stuff and with home automation. I thought you would be interested. Okay, so that's going in there. Oh, it went underneath. Okay, now we're gonna go with cornstarch. Maybe I do have bamboo already. Hold on, let's have a look. Man, falafel's good. Oh my God, I got bamboo shoots. Holy shit. Thank you, Pass Molly. Double win. Because I get to use this. Okay. Do you guys know what this is? He got one with a keyboard, which I never knew existed. Okay. This here is a can opener. Okay. What you do is you put it on like this. You just lock it on like that. Sit it on. And then we'll go rolling. The 400. And just roll it around. This is the safest. If you've got kids or you're fumbly like me, this is great because it's the safest can opener. It cuts the inside of the can and separates the top and the bottom. Like that. Look at that! So it's not sharp. It's not sharp. Pretty cool, hey? All right, so we're gonna strain. We're gonna use a bit of this, not too much. But these are gonna help create the fibers, I think. So like this, bamboo. Yes. Look at that. Yes. Okay. So we need to add some flavor in there. We'll see. So add a bit of this. It's like mad scientist world in here. We need the lid and the rest of it. Cool. This goes in here. We're revolutionizing the vegetarian world. No, far from it. We're just trying to have some fun. So we've got bamboo shoots, we've got some Seitan. Where's the lid? If I was a lid for the food processor, I would be in here. Okay. I'm gonna go with some cornstarch, because it says maize starch. But I'm gonna add some plain flour too, because the cornstarch is gonna go, when it cooks, it's still gonna go that, like, that jelly consistency. If you've ever cooked with cornstarch or corn flour, it goes like a jelly consistency as well. Okay. Only problem is this doesn't come back together. Dude. Yes. It's going to be interesting. Yeah. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your Seitans. Okay. Ooh, it's really wet and sticky. Ooh, the consistency, like the inside of it, is a lot like that other one, but let's pan fry some of it on its own. I think we might need some like flour or something. It's shining so bright you can't even see it. Shine bright like a diamond. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I had so many hopes that it would just be really easy and that people would have been sleeping on Seitan, whatever it's called, and that like that would be It was just gonna be so easy, and I had unlocked the world's best meat alternative. I had unrealistic hopes, but ooh, still got a weird consistency. I think it needs more flour. It just needs to stay firmer. Like it's getting there. This needs to be more firm. So I'm gonna add a little bit more flour, plain flour. Or this is bread flour actually. And we're gonna add some salt. So it kind of tastes half decent on its own. Cumin. A little bit. And some paprika. A little bit. More bamboo. Go on, just a little bit. Lid. Satan was the brightest angel. Did make, yeah. Okay. Oh my god, it's 12. 12. Oh my god. I might have to go soon. I don't know if we have a meeting. Okay. Seitan chicken nuggets is like the McDonald's nuggets with a bit of spice in them. McDonald's nuggets in them. Okay, so let's try number 1. Okay, super jelly. This one. This is the one we did before. This is the first attempt. Now it's kind of cooled down. Get out of the frame. Okay. So this is the corn flour, plain flour. Look at that. Less jelly, more fibers. Cool. Let's have a taste. Ooh. Doesn't really taste like anything. I'm getting there though. That's right. Now. Kind of needs like, a mushroom stock powder. Where'd it go? Here. Hey, Chad, welcome back. Little sprinkle of this mushroom stock powder, right? Flatten it out. Egg. Pango breadcrumbs. Smoked some wings, injected them with honey. Wow. Are the wings worth it, like, because they're so small to be injected? Like, do they really withstand that much? Do they keep that much moisture? Okay. Like, yeah? Yes. Yes, they are. Why is it? It's just so bright. So bright. I was washing my fingers. I think this is our last attempt. Flats and drumettes only, no tips. Tips get fried. Oh yeah. Let's be honest though, drumettes are the best. I did learn the tip and trick with flats, how you twist them and pull the bones out. Life changer. Seriously, life changer. Okay. Gonna add a little bit of oil. Ooh. drenched it in oil, but that's all right. I think it's just the Seitan just needs to be mixed with something else to then not be so jelly. It needs to be a firmer. Already have the ribs and the brisket in, so just waiting for another half an hour. So how long do you do your ribs and your brisket for? Still very jelly, I feel. I'm just gonna munch on my falafel this afternoon then. Mushroom powder. Ribs 4 to 5 hours, brisket 14 to 16. When they have a slab this size, can fast cook an average biscuit in 4 to 5 hours, usually if needed. Okay, have you ever, hear me out, have you ever slow cooked or pressure cooked a brisket and then finished it in the smoker, or vice versa? Asking for a friend who runs a stream and doesn't have 14 to 16 hours. I have, yeah, I know it's not as good, I know. I've heard that you smoke first and then finishing it off in the pressure cooker or slow cooker. Mess up your shoulder so you are in a sling, then try cooking anything. What have you done to your shoulder? Okay. Okay. This is attempt number 3. Obviously I'm not a food scientist because I didn't write how much I needed and whatever, but better consistency, better structure, firmer, fibers in there. Let's taste it. Hi Ari. Hey. It doesn't have a lot of flavour. Not actually that bad. Ari, this slab here, what I'm eating, what I've got in my hand, this would kill your insides. This is this is basically just gluten flour. It's Seitan, which is basically flour, and you wash off all the starch, so it's solid gluten. Oh yeah, I turned it off, it's all good. Thank you, Kate. Yeah, it is solid gluten. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick to that store-bought chicken nuggets. It's not bad. It's not great. I think it's a texture thing. I think we'll just keep looking for recipes and we'll try them out again. But until then, we have falafel. Okay, so this is the falafel. Wait, this is the falafel. The gluten-free nuggets from Coles. So these ones aren't gluten-free. These ones are chicken-free chicken nuggets, the ones that I tried, and they're so good. Falafel. Okay. Look at that. These ones here. Nature's Kitchen plant-based chicken-style nuggets. Yes. See? So you're not eating meat for a month. She knows. Yep. week 1, gone pretty well, pretty well. Haven't eaten any. I did have to give the pate that we made last week to the dogs. They were very happy. We are having one stream off next week because I'm making a recipe with a special guest, very super special guest. We've got a special event next week. So I'm making something with her. But, oh, actually I'm allowed to tell people, aren't I? Guys, it is our very first, I haven't got confirmation from Exceed yet, but we have spoken about it on stream. It's our very first, so it is a her. Yeah, so our very first event by this name. It's very, very exciting, but more news to come later because I need to ask Exceed and can't make a decision by myself because I respect him. Okay, falafel, garlic sauce. Okay, you can do this in 2 ways. And I won't judge either of you because they're both delicious. Sour cream or Kewpie. Ari, when do you fly? Ari's going to Amsterdam. She's going to TwitchCon. Can we do guesses like, as in a guess who? Does she wear glasses? Sometimes. Okay. So we're making a garlic sauce. See that? Okay, 1 clove of garlic. Do it 2 ways. Okay. Is it another loser fruit collab? Because that would be sick. No, it is not. Did you guys enjoy that? The Uber Eats cook-off. Bit of fun, eh? These cloves are a little bit small, but they don't really grow. Fasting? No. Okay. I'm a 5-year sub to Lufu, so it was awesome to watch. Nice. Is that how you found us, JJ? How many of you guys found us from that? Oh. Okay. There we go. So, Kewpie in 1, and oh, you were following before that. Oh my God, nearly 2 years. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And then the other one, sour cream. Okay. And you want to let them sit because the raw garlic in there. You let them sit and put some lemon juice in there. And the lemon juice, what it does is kind of like cure the garlic a little bit and just softens the garlic flavor. A little bit of lemon juice. The mayonnaise, especially the Kewpie, is like a richer flavor. The sour cream is lighter. I like both. And I like garlic. Okay. What? Oh my God. Holy bejeeb, whoa. Escape Kayla, 5 years, 1 month, 17 days, 18 hours. I leave on Thursday, 24 hours later of travel, I'll get there. Doesn't feel like that long, wow. Wow. Okay, can anyone beat Kayla? Oh my God. 5 years and 1 month and 17 days. So it's like nearly 5 years and 2 months. Hey, Paper City Gamer. How did you find us? I do tend to lurk a bit. Oh my God. Do you know CAD hasn't been around as long as Ari? And hi, hey Mickey, welcome in. It's clean? Yes. That's why all this stuff, dishes off, out of the way. You want to see what it's really like? Do you want me to break the bubble? Yeah, mine was 3.5 years. Hello from Panama. Do you speak, is Panama Spanish? What language do you speak in Panama? Natively. Oh, thank you for being here. I wish you knew about it. Yeah? Yes, Spanish. I think another cooking stream hosted you, Trisha. Oh! Trisha, it was like I forget. It was like fit food or something. I forget the name of what the channel was called then. I remember. And then she was off. Oh, she's got a new name. She got suggested to me 2 or 3 days ago actually, and she's streaming under a new name now. Kayla, has that always been your name? Have you changed your name, or have you always had Escape Kayla? See, it's a little bit messy, just over here. That's so cool. That's the great thing about hosting and rating. Always had this one? Okay. Wow. It's amazing then. Thank you for being a part of our community for such a long time. Each and every one of you. You guys are here, you choose to be here. Whether you've been here for 2 minutes, 5 years, it doesn't matter, as long as you guys get involved, you're lurking, you're here, you're part of the channel, just supporting us, supporting the community, that's what it's about. And I know that it might seem weird that, you just found the channel, but it doesn't mean that you're any more or less, any less a part of the community. You found us, you're encouraged to get involved, and you be here and you turn up and you show up and you empower other people and support each other. That's what it's about. It doesn't matter about the other stuff. Good morning. I did a dangerous thing turning my alarm off. Exceed actually woke me up this morning. I was asleep and I felt this like on my arm. He's like, darling, wake up. And it was like I must have been in a deep sleep. Because my alarm didn't go off, and luckily he had done one as well, because our Google Home has been playing up in our bedroom. All right, I know I didn't do the salad, I'm sorry, but the falafel is very good. Look at that. Crunchy on the outside, not dry in the middle, really tasty. And then you can choose your dipping sauce. I think it definitely dries out the longer it sits here, because the chickpeas are not completely cooked, they're just soaked. They definitely try and absorb all of the moisture as they sit here, and they get more dry. Now they are, like when they're fresh, they're a lot better. They're crunchier and they're a lot more flavorful. And they're good for you. Yum. All right. So, Seitan, no bueno at the moment. We're gonna keep looking for new recipes. Falafel, good. I didn't do anything else. That's all we did today. All we did. But it was fun. Might have learned a thing or two. Yeah, oh yeah, oh. Did you have a good sleep though, the Milk Squad? Was it a good one? Next stream is Molly After Dark. The Milk Squad, a perfectly great stream for you and your time zone. Bring your friends, bring your family, bring your cousins, bring your aunties. I think I said that twice. But come in and hang out with us. We're gonna be making tomato soup and grilled cheese, and we're making gozleme. I know a lot of people don't know what gozleme is, and it is gonna blow your mind how great it is. 5 a.m. on a Monday, yes. Cad, you're gonna love it. If you work from home, tune in. If you are getting up early, if you're in Europe, tell your friends in Europe. Okay. Let's look. Who should we send it over to? What are your favorite meals? Tomato soup or the gozleme or the grilled cheese? She's still streaming? I'm gonna raid Zephrine. I'm gonna send you over to the wonderful Beanie Weenies. We don't often get to spread the love back to their side of town. But guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. M. Potsla, thank you for gifting 5 subs. You were the sole supporter of today's stream. Thank you very much. So next stream is on a nighttime stream. So it is in 3 days and 4 hours. So it's Monday night if you are in Australia, Monday morning if you... Hey, Paper Gamer, thank you so much for the 250 bits. You are a contributor as well. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for supporting the content, and Potslat and Paper Gamer. You two both have helped us, helped us pay our bill in some small way, and our phone bill and our grocery bill for this week. Cad, thank you for the 1 bit. It really means a lot and extra special, so I appreciate it. Thank you for going above and beyond. Copy and paste the red call messages. Go and see Zeph. Love you. Bye.